Alrighty, now if y'all want to go down the list and describe your characters, that would be a good start. Because the folks at home don't really know what y'all look like just yet, so we'll go ahead and do that, and then we will move into the recap. If you want to start from the top, Mr. Adler.
Okay. So I'm a Lord Vanor. I come from the town of Thundertree. I wear a long trench coat with pockets on the left sleeve holding 4 vials of various liquids. A simple vest with a shirt underneath. And I carry a large double-bladed scimitar on my right side, so the bottom half of the blade is in front of me and the top half of the blade is behind me. I have graying hair, shaved on the sides, and then kind of combed over to the left. I think that's it for my guy.
Yes. I am Elia. I am a 6-foot elf woman, alabaster skin and white hair. I blend in with the snowy terrain very well. My clothing and very much of my equipment is matching that of white. The only things that would really pop out are my red eye, my gray quiver, belt pouch, dark wooden arrows, my club, and my belt. And the only unique item that I carry is my purple heartwood. It is my prized possession. And that is it.
Okie dokie. Lupin. Oh.
Oh no.
Are you there?
Me?
Yeah. If you want to go ahead and introduce your character, you can.
Okay. Sorry about that, I DC'd.
You're good.
I am Lupin. I am Lupin Knox, a dark elf cleric of the sun. I am dressed in scale mail. Underneath the scale mail, or perhaps over the scale mail, is these red and yellow, almost flame patterned robes to show off his dedication to the sun. I have this long white hair in a ponytail, and the rest of my hair is a bit short, but still long enough for bangs, is combed over to the left side. I'm 6'2", and I have a holy symbol constantly around my neck of a sun.
Okie dokie. Pix, you want to intro your character, dear?
Oh, alright. I am Pix of Burgundy Lake. I am a 6'3" Leonin. I have dark gray. I have a dark gray coat. I guess you would call it a coat or fur, whatever you want to call it. I wear a simple leather chest piece with a open, open like kind of snow jacket design. It doesn't have like buttons or like a zipper or anything. It's just designed to be open. With a musket kind of chilling on my back with my big backpack that clangs with pots and pans and things. And then a simple pair of like snow pants with different kinds of furs lining the waistline. And on my right right hip is a simple handgun. And he also wears like a nice chill like wool like hat closer to a beanie of sorts that kind of just slouches towards the back of his head, and a pair of simple glasses. That is all.
Okie dokie. So, Brith, do you want to go ahead and take on your intro?
I am Sobrith. I am a 5'11" snow owl Aarakocra. I have bright yellow eyes, a sleeveless winter vest, dark blue. I have some baggier pants on. I have few scars here and there on my character. That's pretty much it for my character.
Okay. Alrighty. Tolith, go ahead and intro yourself, dear.
Hello, I am Tolithina. I come from the mountains as I am a Goliath. I am 7'8". I wear chainmail as my main source of armor, and my clothing is typically made of the creatures that I've hunted. I bear my holy symbol on the back of my hand. My oath to this world is that I will end all of the large monsters that pose a challenge and a threat to any civilization, and nothing will get in my way of that.
Okie dokie. Alright. Now, with everybody introduced, I'm gonna roll right in to the recap. Now, previously, our heroes met in a series of odd events. Between hunting mishaps, crazy misfires, and a major curiosity, and stake thievery, our heroes discover the odyssey of the Chewingas. After the excitement of the Chewingas and helping the young adventurer Davika secure a live specimen to help possibly discover why Windale has been cursed to an eternal winter, the heroes have split up and hunkered down for the night. Elia has created herself an igloo and is settled for a long winter's nap. Pix has created a camp in the woods just outside the town, along with Soberith, who has created a nest high in the trees near Pix's camp. Meanwhile, Lupin, Polith, and Allure have made their way to the Speaker's house, where they were told about the infamous White Moose and the bounties that they could gain from its they could gain from bringing its head. Will our adventurers be successful in their hunt? We shall see. Alrighty, so it is morning time. I'm going to, and the sun is just peeking above the trees and heading up into the sky. I'm gonna see what the the group of people that have camped basically outside are going to be doing first. So we'll start with Elia. So are you going to awaken Miss Elia? Or what would you like to do?
Yes. I would like to hunt for my meal.
Okay. You can go ahead and roll me a survival.
That's a 13.
You've got the tracks of something, and you've kind of seen. You're not too sure what it is, but it does lead into the woods.
I will follow.
Okay. Roll me perception. Okay.
24.
So you are going to stumble upon. Let's see, hang on. I got a happy little chart that can tell you what you might stumble upon in these woods, so give me 1 second. Well, many footprints turn into one set of footprints turns sort of into many as you come across a wolf pack. I'm gonna roll to see how many wolves you're going to be encountering here. There's going to be 6 wolves.
I am going to stealth.
Okay, roll me a stealth roll.
I want to get away from here. Oh god. That's a 6.
Okay, so you step back and you crack a branch, and it catches 2 of the wolves' attentions. They start to creep in closer to discover what has made the sound.
Fuck. I will quickly reach into my bag and pull out a few rations, offering it to the wolves and chucking it over.
Okay, roll a persuasion.
Can I argue for animal handling?
Yeah, go for it.
That's a 17.
Okie dokie, give me 1 second. The 2 wolves look at the rations in which you've thrown down, and they're gonna start munching on it, wagging their tails, as 2 more come over to see what they've found.
Oh, thank God. She's gonna wipe her forehead and grab more rations from her bag, throwing them down for these kind wolves.
The rest of the pack is going to come over and start consuming it. The alpha taking his lead, kind of nudging some of the lower animals, lower wolves rather, kind of away. A couple of them kind of get into a bit of a kerfuffle. Are you going to try to attack, or are you going to try to stealth away?
I'm going. I am going to attempt to pet.
Oh boy. Roll animal handling.
Oh, they're not so bad. They're eating my rations. They seem calm. Maybe I get the sneaky pet.
As you start to pet
That's a
one of the wolves' packs, the one you're trying to pet is going to turn to you and give a little growl, because he assumes that you're there to try to take the food.
No, friend, it's fine. Eat your food.
He's gonna give like a little huff, and then go back to eating.
And well,
You've made
seeing
acquaintance
as I've
basically with these wolves, so
this is good. This is good.
what do you choose to do?
I will. I will leave the location and try to hunt for something else.
Okey-dokey.
Leaving them to the rations.
Go ahead and roll me another survival.
Alright. That's a 9.
You do not encounter anything as of yet.
Well, seeing as I've lost all my rations and can't find anything, I'll just head back defeated.
Okie dokie. So we'll go on to Pix and Soberith. What would you two like to
I am kind of just gonna get up, check on the bottle of ale that I was making, make sure it didn't get stolen or tampered with, anything of that nature. And I'm kind of just gonna start packing up all my stuff and whatnot and get ready to head into town.
I will probably start heading over to the tavern to have a good hearty breakfast.
Okie dokie. And Pix, you said you were just heading into town, or were you going to the tavern as well?
I'll go ahead and just head to the tavern because that's where most information is found. So yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and head to the tavern.
Okie dokie. So y'all head into the tavern. It's bustling with people coming in for the morning breakfast and morning rush. And you're going to be greeted by a young lady. Would you like to take a seat? Would you like anything to drink or to eat?
No, thank you though. And Pix is kind of just gonna find like a quiet corner, sit down, and start going through his cookbook and making slight alterations to some of his recipes.
And then she
I
draw
will.
her attention to Soberth.
Yes, I would like a one bowl of porridge and a bottle of ale.
Okay. She's gonna direct you to a seat. Would you like to sit with your friend over there, or would you like a private booth?
Private booth.
Okie dokie. And she's gonna sit you at a nice private booth with a window view. And she's gonna go to the back. She's gonna grab you the porridge and the ale you requested. That'll be about 5 gold for both.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. And I pay the 5 point.
Okie dokie. Now, we're gonna head over to the speaker's house. What would y'all three like to do? Because right now it's Lupin, Allure, and Tolith there. You're just waking up, and the attic is gleaming with sunlight.
Would I have been able to wake up before the sunrise? Being an elf?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Then Lupin will have been outside when the sun was rising, just praying at the dawn with his holy symbol in hand.
As the sun would have hit like the window of the room, Tolif would have woken up, and they would just practice their daily like workout routine. Of course, they would be quiet for the residents downstairs, but yeah.
At the sound of Tolith getting up and starting his exercises, I'd end up getting up as well and start taking inventory of my materials and all that good stuff.
Okay.
Tolif is a girl.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're okay.
I meant she. I said she.
You're okay. So you know.
Oh, what were you gonna say, dear?
Oh, I was just letting Nick know.
Okie dokie. You guys are gonna catch the scent of frying ham, eggs, and baked goods from downstairs. For Nimsy has 3 children that you can hear, playing, kind of running around a little bit, enjoying themselves while they wait for their mother to get their stuffs good and ready. And she's setting out enough food for all 3 of you plus her children and herself. Do y'all wish to partake?
Yeah.
Lupin will partake.
I would wait until Tolith finishes her exercises and head down with her.
Yeah, once she finished it up, she would have head down.
You're going to be greeted with a nice warm smile. Hello, everyone. As you can see, I've prepared a nice meal. I hope you all like it. You'll need it for the rough road ahead, I can assume, hunting down this black beast. So, I wanted to make sure everybody had a nice full tea.
Oh, well, I think I speak on behalf of all of us then, so we all greatly appreciate this. Your hospitality has been remarkable.
I quite agree.
Oh,
She's gonna give you a courteous bow.
Before we embark on this quest, do you happen to know where I might be able to purchase a chain short?
You're going to actually find that at the Happy Scrimshander, Mister. Sorry, I think it's the voices that get me. Um, There you'll find most goods, both battle and anything you need really for your journeys.
Very well. Thank you for your hospitality. And he's gonna head to that store.
Okie dokie. So I take it Tolith and Allure are both gonna stay and eat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what Tola would be doing, and just they would be like talking to Allure and just try to get like the basic idea on how they plan to take down this wild animal.
Okay. Then we will follow Lupin over to the Happy Scrim's Hammer. I swear, that shop name is going to be the death of me, but you're going to head over there, and we will follow you along inside.
If possible, Lupin will have also brought some of that, like, if any of that breakfast was mobile, essentially. Like, just to eat it on the way.
Yeah, she had out some nice little sourdough bread, and she had other little varieties of fruits at the end of her table that you could have taken with you.
Okay. So I'll just be munching on one of those fruits on my way to the store. And before I enter, I will knock.
You hear a voice from the inside. It sounds tired, and it's a female. Hello. You can come in if you'd like.
He will enter.
What can I help you with, sir?
I was looking for a change short. My current armaments have a way of making a lot of noise that I'd like to prevent.
Oh yes. I got a couple in. I can show them to you. And she's gonna not run, but she's gonna walk briskly to the back, and she's gonna pull out two. One is a silver color, and the other is gold.
Oh. How much for the golden one?
That would be 25 gold pieces.
He's gonna put down 25 gold pieces.
She'll hand it over. There you are.
Thank you very much. Do you happen to have a changing room?
She's gonna point to the back. It's curtained, almost like with burlap, and it's like a little changing room on the other side.
He's gonna go change into that. This time the change short will. It's still gonna be under the robes actually, because that's the whole point. Sorry.
That's fine. We're gonna go to next. Let's see.
After he changes, he'll return to the tavern.
Alright. As you enter the tavern, Lupin, you are going to see that Hicks and Soberth are there.
Ah, hello, my friends.
Both of them at separate little booth areas, but hustle and bustle, you can kind of see them through, people getting served food, things like that. And then the smell of all kinds of foods wafting throughout the tavern. Do you choose to sit with one of them, or what would you like to do?
I'll go sit with Sobereth.
Soberth, you have encountered a wild Lupin. What shall you do?
I would like to greet Wild Lupin.
Just as a reminder to myself, which one is Soberith again?
Subrith is the Arakakra owl.
Okay.
The one that got his drink shot.
His drink shot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Lupin will sit next to Bodman. Hello, Sir Soberith. How are you feeling this day?
I am feeling quite well. Hopefully my drink doesn't get shot this time.
I can't help but agree with that notion.
How are you this morning?
Well, I suppose I'm as good as a sun cleric could be in these lands.
Yeah, that must be hard. With the lack of sun.
Just a tad. But the sun is not known for its weakness, and neither will I be.
Very true.
Now, Lupin, do you wish to share the information about the hunt you're about to be embarking?
Yeah. I was actually about to bring that up. Me and that human lady. We were about. Hold on, there's street cleaner outside my apartment. It might be making some noise.
I'm gonna
Do you hear it?
correct-
No, I do
No, I.
Okay, then I'll just
correct
continue.
Olive. It's definitely not a human. She's 7'8".
Oh, Goliath, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've made a bet with Tolith, that Goliath woman. We are to hunt down a large white moose that has been plaguing this town. Winner keeps the prize money, after all.
Ah,
Would this interest you?
it has piqued an interest in me. Could
Would
be
you like to give him the bet then?
Yes, as long as I get at least a quarter of the prize money.
I think that can be arranged. So long as nobody else joins.
Alright.
That being said, we should probably assemble a larger group.
Yeah, we probably should.
Perhaps a group of 6 should suffice.
I agree.
After that, Lupin's gonna walk over towards Pix.
Hello, my dear.
Hello again, sir. Would you like to join us on a hunt?
What kind of hunt?
We are hunting a large white moose that has been plaguing this land, and we've made a bet that whomever is the one to slay it gets the prize money.
I'm definitely in. I don't want money, I just want the meat.
Fair enough.
Moose makes a good steak. And stew. Ooh. And as you see his Pix starts to salivate slightly, and then he just starts rapidly going through his cookbook and like jotting down a bunch of different things, just like kind of like rapidly. And you can just see like kind of like this weird look on his face where it's like concentration, and you're pretty sure you can hear gears turning.
Are you okay, sir? You seem to have steam coming out of your ears.
I am great. This is going to be a lovely adventure. And he's just going to grab his bag with his musket wrapped around it, throw it on his back. Let's go.
Very well. We should go and collect Tolith and her friend, and if we happen to see her, that elf woman, although I'm not certain where she slept, would also be a nice addition to our hunting party.
Last time I saw her, she was in the woods.
She perhaps a snow elf. Lupin just shrugged.
I'm not too familiar with elf kind.
Yeah. We'll go cross over to you. What are you doing right now?
I am doing the walk of shame to my igloo home.
Do you choose to go anywhere, or are you just going back to your igloo?
I'm going back to my igloo.
Okay. So back to the bar. Back to Lupin's conversation. Oh, wait.
I would like to fortify if I can.
Fortify your igloo?
Yes.
Okay.
The wolves are coming.
Trying to think of what to make you roll for that.
I would like to gather some branches, setting them at points in the ground at an angle, and make my igloo much more durable and substantial.
You know what? Go ahead.
I can find an example if you need it.
Okay. Yeah. You can put it in dice roll if you want to.
Let's see. I'm not gonna take too long. Just continue on to the. Just continue on, and whenever I find this, you can tell me what to roll.
Okay, so I know what exactly.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so back to the bar while we're waiting on a wonderful snowy. So y'all meet together, or what's going on?
Yeah, we're forming a hunting party.
Yes.
Yes.
So you guys are leaving the bar to go find Amelia.
Well, we're leaving the bar to go find Tolith and her partner first.
Okie dokie.
I would say by the time they would have started coming back, that's when they would be leaving.
Yeah, I would agree.
Well, that was easy.
Does that mean we don't see them?
No, that
No,
means
that
like,
we
would
need
meet.
like passing you in the street.
Okay.
Yeah, like meet in the middle.
Tolith and your partner here. I've formed something of a hunting party. Perhaps our two factions should align.
I don't see a problem with it. Just as long as there's no problem with the parties. All I care about is that the beast is defeated. I have no worries about the prize. My partner, on the other hand, might. I don't speak for him.
Well, We don't know what we're up against. I think the extra hands could be useful. Yes?
Of course. Tolip is going to go to the new recruits, which she was pretty much spying on yesterday from afar, and give out a hand for like a friendly handshake.
Pix is going to reciprocate.
She'll shake the hand.
Shaking the paw.
Shake the paw.
Shake the paw.
Same difference.
How dare you get it right? I'm a man of culture. And food. I really want food. Pix is drooling again.
All I have to say is that my materials are very precious to what I do, and that I ask that nobody interfere with my alchemical mixes, if that would be so kind of you all.
Well, once we slay the beast, you are more than welcome to keep the hide, teeth, and anything of that nature. I just want the meat.
We fine.
Alright. Seeing as most and everything is settled, I believe we are good to go.
By the way, I'm just going to turn to Alua Van Noor. I do not believe we've been properly acquainted. I'm going to hold out a hand. My name is Lupin Knox, and it is a pleasure to meet you.
Take a look at her, up and down.
Lupin
Van
and
Noor. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Lupin
I
is a
will not
moment.
take the hand though, but I will give a half-hearted bow.
Lupin will put away his hand and mimic the gesture. Shall we be off?
Alright,
I believe we shall.
Elia. You have created a successful igloo modification and also made a successful modification to sticks around your little igloo fort.
Just in case those wolves come back, I'll be safe. And she'll head into her little igloo. Her little big igloo.
Oh boy. Okie dokie. So, Lupin and the rest of you decide to go find the mysterious snow elf lady to join the party.
I'd want to.
Okay. Hey, Elia, did we say your igloo was like at the edge of town, like near the shoreline, or was it in the forest itself?
It's not in the forest. It is like on the outskirts of the town, before, like nearing the entrance of the forest.
Okay. So, if we can roll perceptions to see if we find her, that would be good.
The igloo hunting has begun.
Wild igloo.
Yay. Should be a little easier since it's bigger now.
Oh, I forgot to mention, since it is daylight, Lupin will have his shades on, like these like goggles essentially with tinted glass.
I got 12.
11.
16.
17.
I got 9.
so Allure and Sobrith, and we'll say Pix 2. Y'all see this huge conglomeration of snow and a small little campfire smoke coming out of the center, or at least you see like a campfire in that direction. And that is about all you know, but you know that Pix was the only one camping in the woods, and it is not in the same direction as your camp Pix.
Pix is going to eye this strange structure, and with his hand gently on his sidearm is going to approach the weird structure.
Do the rest plan to follow?
Of course.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I'll follow at a distance.
I'll follow.
Tolov would be next to Allure.
Elia, did you put a door on your igloo?
Just ball.
A snow door, yes.
You put a snow. Okay. Then Pix is going to approach the structure, see that there's a door, try to knock on it, realize that it's snow, and then he's just going to punch his hand through it. And just kind of wave inside. Just like one of those like comical like type things where punch the hand through it and then it just waves.
Ah, you fucking brute! I just built that!
Oh, fuck! There's somebody in here! Shoot it! Shoot it! I say we burn it down. The house belongs to me.
She's gonna
Pix.
draw her bow.
We can't burn down a structure made of ice and snow.
How do you know? Have you tried?
Well tip.
Pixathor, there is a person within that structure. Do not be deceived.
Are you sure about that? I mean, I
Pix,
kind
do
of punched
believe
it.
we were
It didn't seem
working
very...
for somebody who was in this general direction. If there is somebody in this general direction, that's probably who we're looking for.
Oh yeah, that's actually a really good point. He's gonna take his hand out of the hole that he has now made and kind of like just slightly peer his head in.
The remainder of the snow door just falls.
Oh.
Now look
I
what
can
you've done,
fix that.
Pixathor.
I can fix it, and and Pix is just gonna start taking the snow and like piling it up, and like I can fix it. He's not doing a very good job at it.
Oh. Been so
Oh!
long on that.
Hello, elf lady. How are you?
Hello, kitty.
Oh, you're so gonna get shot now.
You fucking broke my door.
You called me kitty. We're gonna have words.
Children, calm yourselves.
Lupin nods in agreement.
She'll put her bow down.
Not
Fix
being
this.
much of a talker, Tolov's gonna rest the head of her axe on the ground and then lead against the handle.
He's gonna take his hand off his sidearm and continue to try and reconstruct the snow door because he actually genuinely feels bad.
Elia, is it? How would you
Elia, yes.
feel about joining us in a game of hunting?
Oh, for some meat? I'm hungry.
Well, then come on aboard. We're all gonna go hunt for some moose.
That sounds delicious. Oh, if we're going in the forest, there were like 6 wolves in there. I had to feed them my rations.
More food.
Are you missing rations then?
Yes. All of them.
I'm going to give you 6 rations.
No, you don't have to.
You don't.
Maybe
You're
just
gonna
maybe
be
just
no
3.
use- You're gonna be no use to us if you're hungry. Take them. Be gracious.
Wait.
Help us out.
Pix is
I
gonna
have
dig
pl-
into his. Pix is gonna dig into his bag, and he's gonna pull out a small pot that has leftover steak in it, that has like salt and stuff on it to keep it preserved, and kind of open the lid and hand over the remainder of the steak.
I did take the rations. I said maybe just 3.
6.
We're about to go hunting. What? We're not.
2. Take it or leave it.
I don't
I
think
have
you
a
know.
total of 12. I'm giving you half.
I think she'll just leave it.
I don't think you understand how negotiations work. You're supposed to negotiate for more food, not less food.
If you insist.
I do.
She'll fucking scarf one down immediately.
While offering the remainder.
That is worth of food.
She'll scarf it all down. That one ration right then and there.
His eyes widen just a little bit. Oh my, you were hungry. That is a day's worth of food.
Delicious.
How long have you been... Okay.
How long what?
Have you been hungry?
Oh, I haven't ate since yesterday.
Oh, you poor thing.
That steak was good, but it didn't quite hit the spot.
Yeah, I still have to have words with you about that one.
Words? You say I could have half? I had half.
Then you just left it on the grill and it turned into charcoal.
That's not my fault you left.
That hurt my soul. Please do not call me a kitty. It hurts my feelings.
Don't break my doors again.
I'm trying to fix it. I know I'm not doing a very good job at it, but I'm trying here.
I'll deal with that later, don't worry.
Do you want the rest of the steak?
No.
Oh, hold on to that steak. You said there are 6 wolves?
Ooh, that's I'm catching what you're feeding out.
Yes. Out of character. How long ago did I encounter them?
Well, that was at, let's see, sunrise, so probably an hour or two is gone by now.
Okay. I encountered them about 2 hours ago. They might be still full from the rations I gave them.
Still, if there are 6, there are bound to be more.
Very good.
Maybe, but they were not the most vicious of wolves. I could pet them. It was just alarming at the number.
Quite understandable. But now that we're all gathered, I believe we should be off and looking for these tracks.
Oh, tracks, you say?
Yeah.
What kind of tracks?
Moose tracks.
Ooh.
I believe giant moose tracks would probably be more... what
Grand.
is the word? Exact?
I enjoy the meese.
I'm pretty sure the plural of moose is still just moose.
She don't know that.
I said that in character. I don't
Oh.
have a voice for Pix yet, so it's just gonna be me talking normally.
Is it?
Cow.
I'm pretty sure it is.
The plural for moose is moose.
See,
Hmm.
even the other elf person agrees with me.
She's gonna ponder this for a while.
Yes,
Ins-
common is such a confusing language. Now, we have a hunting to do. If we can all be on our guard as we make our way through the forest, yes?
Of course.
Yes. I will, they said moose, so I will look for moose track.
Big moose track.
So y'all are heading into the woods, and so now I'm gonna have you all roll a survival to see if you pick up these tracks.
You know what? I'll go with survival. I was going to argue investigation, but I have a higher modifier in survival.
Now, question. Would I know if this moose is supposed to be fey, fiend, or undead?
We should have you like either. Oh, what is it?
Well, I ask because I get advantage if I'm trying to track a fey, fiend, or undead. But if I don't know if it's fey, fiend, or undead, I don't think I get the advantage.
No. It's. I can tell you right now, it's not.
Okay.
Okay, let's see these rolls.
I got a 22.
I got an 11.
16.
16.
16.
15.
You guys find the moose tracks. So, as you're going along, assuming you all follow them, correct? Y'all find the moose tracks. I was pushing the wrong button. Okay.
Perfect.
So, yes. Do you follow them?
I would recommend we stealth.
Yes, I would as well. Wildlife tends to be easy to frighten.
Stealth, you
And
say?
what's our
Okay.
march order?
I'm caster, so I think I'll be in the back.
Allure would probably be somewhere about front middle. More than likely right behind Tolith.
I'm going to be in the back with Lupin.
I'll be in the front.
I am ranger. I stay in middle, I suppose.
I shall lead the charge. Oh wait, are we rolling initiative?
Stealth.
No, stealth.
Okay, hold on.
I got a 5. I don't know if there's any point anymore. Even without the disadvantage, I got a 5.
Oh, it's okay, Elfman. Just rub some snow.
I got an 8.
I can't remember what armor do I would have to roll with disadvantage, wouldn't I?
What's your
remember
armor?
the armor. I can't remember. I just remember that it's the one that paladins start with.
Oh, then
Heavy?
yes.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, I got a natural 1.
So that's your stealth then that you just rolled? Or...
Yeah. I have to roll with disadvantage, so yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So Lupin and Tolith, you guys are crunching through the snow, and the clinks of your armors here and there, with Tolith leading the way. Things kind of see her coming with her size, and Lupin, you still have a problem with the clinging. Everybody else is pretty well hidden as they continue along.
I'm designed to hide in shadows and darkness, not in pitch white snow.
You just hear from a tree beside you. Just put snow on you.
No.
Okay. So the tracks actually lead you to what looks like to you a pretty decent sized element. I'm gonna post its map into maps so you can see this layout. So you guys are basically coming in around the E2 and E1 area. This is where the moose tracks lead you.
Oh my.
Alright, everybody, stay sharp.
This is a very sketchy looking area.
I would like to roll perception to see if like anything's visible around.
Alright, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. 19.
Okay, so as you look around, around the E1 area, you're gonna see 6 large statues. They are elf statues, and they're all 6 of them are elevated. They're made out of white marble, and they are arranged in a line, and they are very slender in look. They are robed figures, and they are facing northward specifically, and the engraving on their faces has been worn away by the wind, but pointed ears make the statues identifiable as elves.
Can I make a history check to recognize if this is a typical thing that elves have tombs like this? Or if this is something more so akin to a noble?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll.
So those are all statues, right?
Yeah, the section where you see E1, those are all the statues I'm referring to.
Can I investigate the statue more thoroughly?
Indeed you can, if you want to roll investigation for me.
That's a 3.
You're not entirely sure, but from what you can see of the statues, they definitely look elvish. And the structure of the building itself that you can see from where you're standing at the moment. And Elia, yeah, there's some snow.
That's a statue. I will reach up and boop its nose. Poor fella must be cold.
Kind of strange to do that.
Can I take a look to see if there's any like religious markings or symbols on there?
Indeed you can. I would say roll a religion.
This is a fairly odd place for a moose to come. That's
14.
assuming it did the mo-
Wait.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You're right, it is an odd place for a moose to come, and I'm going to start digging through my bag, see if I have any holy symbols in my person that would at least try to mimic whatever religion this would be.
Do you all have more details of this moose?
It is white
Just
and it is large.
that is all we know.
I don't think it is so uncommon for a moose to take shelter in an occupied building.
But yes, consider, they could be like me. They could be druid.
That's what I was still pondering.
Well,
Well-
then I suggest that since we don't know what is inside, Tolith and I will take a look around, and I'd appreciate it if either you, Elia, or you, Lupin, would accompany us as... I'm not sure, Tolith, do you know the Elvish language?
Let me look.
I do.
I don't believe I do. I do not. I only know Common and Giant.
So yes, if either Elia or Lupin would like to accompany us, we'll just take a quick look around in the next chamber, and then we'll call for you all to follow after if it's safe.
Okie dokie.
Very well. Just note, anybody who has reservations for attacking this thing, druid or otherwise, it is attacking people. And a monitor himself has told me it is malicious.
Well, that just solidify this thought. If it, why would a moose want to do that? It's a moose.
I personally don't care, in my opinion. I just want the meat. And to get the meat, that requires it to die.
They cut out.
Might not be all moose. There could be something more to it.
Yes, whatever we find, you both can have the meat if you want. Tolith, Lupin, Elia, if you're ready, I believe we can start making our way inside.
Yes.
Tolof will nod and pick up her axe.
Lupin will
And
follow.
I would like to prepare an action. And the action being, like, if anything hostile, like, makes their way towards Tolif or her companions, in particular, just a fat swing.
Elia would pull out her bow in preparation.
Okay, so then you're entering the section next to into E5 then, correct?
Yes, that was my plan.
Okay. So, in the very center of this circular, like, outdoor space, kind of like a courtyard, is a tall, triangular crystal nomenon, a device that one typically finds in the middle of a sundial. It is thick near the base and narrows to a sharp point at the top. The snow around the nomenon has melted away, revealing a circle of symbols carved into the stone around it. The symbol depicts phases of the moon, suggesting the circular depression is not a sundial, but a moon dial. Something has punched a rough hole in the wall in the northwest edge of the depression, creating a dark opening that leads under the hill, which is around E6. Which is E6, you'll see a small.
Lupin is viscerally offended at the idea of a moon dial, and he'll remove his goggles since it's getting dark in here.
This is so cool.
I mean,
She's gonna run around, try to look at things more thoroughly.
Hicks, Sobereth, it seems like it's safe.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Don't be a pussy.
We're all still alive,
Okay.
I'm fairly certain it's safe.
Okay.
Oh
I
god.
mean, it's
And I'm gonna go start investigating the hole in that wall.
Okie dokie.
Pix is kind of start heading in as well, but like kind of walking in backwards with his musket at the ready, still kind of facing outside.
So you're also heading into E6?
Yes.
I'm not heading into E6. I'm just wanting to kind of take a look at the hole in the wall.
Okie dokie.
Elia's gonna knock on the dial. Investigating it more thoroughly. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Okie dokie. And then, what else is everybody doing? I know Allure is looking at the burrow, the entrance that has been made into the burrow section, which is what you're kind of going to discover as you take a look at this hole. It looks like it's been a forced kind of thing that's been put there. Not really natural to that wall, but you can see that it goes down into a burrow tube-like structure.
I would also like to investigate this hole in the wall.
You're gonna basically see the same as Allure does. It's pretty dark in there, with a couple of torches here and there. I mean, you're also gonna see small shadows, kind of hunkered down in little lumps, and they're breathing.
I'm going to pull out my double-bladed scimitar, and I'm gonna pop my mutagen of night vision. That way I can see. That way I have dark vision temporarily.
Tolif is just gonna investigate like the rest of the room, seeing if there's like any hidden doors or just anything.
Elia's investigating the dial, knocking on it.
Oh, sorry. I'll call out to the shadows.
You hear various animal sounds.
With my dark vision, can I see what's in the shadows?
Yes. And Allure, you also improved your vision, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have dark as well.
Okay. So all you see is small animals kind of hunkered down. They're basically hibernating for the winter. They don't look like a threat. You see like various foxes, smaller bears. Again, they don't look like they want to harm anyone. They're just there because it's a space. You know, it seems like they all kind of coexist on the gumption of basically surviving, so they're not going to give you any harm.
Fascinating.
Alright, looks safe enough, and I'm just gonna start trying to slide down into there.
You are going to see 3 statues similar to the ones that are outside, to your left and right.
I'm just gonna kind of call back out from inside. Looks like it's a tomb of some sort. Be on your guard.
Tolif will nod at this.
Which room did you just go into?
E6.
Pix is pushing in behind Allure.
I'll ask everyone for if they have a torch they can spare.
No, please don't light that right now.
You say that. I'm going to pull out a candle, cast light on it, and hand it to you. wincing. It's very.
I no
very
longer
painful.
can see anything
Thank you. Oh,
because the side effect is I have sunlight sensitivity, so now I can't see anything in bright light.
So do I. It's so painful.
Because I literally traded out my vision, and with that light, I can't see anything now.
Here you.
the,
I'm gonna hand over my goggles, the ones that would do sunlight sensitivity.
Oh well, I appreciate that, and I start struggling to put them on as I can't exactly get my bearings.
I can't see.
so y'all saying this out loud, right?
Yes, that we literally can't see anything now except I would take Lupin's hand and put it on the back end of my coat. That way she has some sort of guidance.
He wouldn't have said anything about not being able to see, but you can see it on his face that like imagine staring directly into the sun for an hour. That's kind of the look in his eyes.
Okay.
I also know
then I
Drow well enough that this is a problem for us both at this point.
Then I will say, "Oh, sorry," and I snuff out the candle. I'll just hug a wall.
The candle isn't lit. I cast a light on it.
Oh,
It's just glowing.
oh. Never mind.
I would dispel that. I'll grab. Do you have hands, Stogrith? Or is it like more claw-like?
It's more of feathers that act like hands.
Okay, well, I will take your feather hand and place it on my shoulder, similar to how Allure is helping Lupin.
Thank you.
Oh, I don't have dark vision.
Make a conga line.
And don't come in the dark room. Avoid the darkness.
Realizing this, Tolith, just make sure Elia stays alright, in case that moose comes back.
Tolith will nod at this and just stand guard outside.
Okay, so back to Elia. Do you want to take a look at that moon dial? Do you want to roll a perception for me?
Yes. That's a 10.
Okay, if it needs it, it needs it. So, what you're going to notice is there's a persistent magical effect that's heating the face of the moon dial, ensuring that the lunar symbols remain clear of snow. The symbols depict the full moon to the north, a new moon to the south, and varying, waxing and waning phases of the moon in between.
Oh. That is quite interesting.
Currently, it is pointed between the full moon and the crescent moon, in the facing the direction of E3, like in that direction. If you look at them now.
What was that last part?
It's currently facing in between the full moon and the crescent in the direction of E3, if you look at your map.
I see. So it's gonna be I think it's a waning gibbous. It's gonna be a waning gibbous soon. Very good, very good. And I will look around for the others. Because it got really quiet.
You kind of hear a commotion down in the burrow area where the wall has been
and I will head there.
So, as you head in, do you have any dark vision, Amelia?
I do.
Okay. So you can see. You see the various sleeping animals are kind of scattered around the burrow area. Each has their own kind of like coexisting spot in this
How
space.
far in are they? How far in is the party, though?
Y'all are around the statues, correct? Or
Yeah, we wouldn't have pushed in too far.
Plus, you'd probably still see that light source. Unless that they put it away, because that'll block it.
So going in, I will completely just fall to my face. Fuck!
Alright, everybody, let's... Oh, go ahead.
okay, sorry. So as you all enter, you feel kind of weird, kind of weak. The statues seem to be forming like a barrier. As you entered the tomb in general, you felt kind of a pressure overall. You feel like maybe your physical status at the moment might not be too great.
What does that mean?
Well, whatever it means. Seems like that they're here to protect something, so if they've already gone to these measures, whoever built this, I recommend that we respect the tomb and try not to take anything that doesn't belong to us. Is that understood? Give the dead the respect they deserve.
You don't need to tell me twice.
Of course.
Pix is
look over
currently.
the phone.
Pix is very intrigued by the elven architecture. Or architecture. Fuck, English. So he's kind of just walking around, just poking stuff. He's not going to take anything. He's just kind of wowed and is genuinely like, hey, this is pretty cool. Well,
Y'all are gonna hear the grunts of a goose, basically, coming around the corner in the small chamber in the east side. As you move closer in.
Well, that sounds like our mark.
how should we, tackle this?
Well, I believe
Because I'm slightly.
If
I
I
believe
hit it,
Tolith and I have a plan.
Tolif's not there, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I left you outside. Oh no.
I'm at slight disadvantage in this closed space.
if I hit it with a guiding bolt, the next person to give it a solid hit will have a better chance of landing it.
I could also potentially hold this creature down for a minute if need be. Let me go get Tolith, and she'll want to enjoy this fight as well, if it comes down to that. I'm gonna start trying to push my way back towards the hole. Tolith, your services might be required.
The Tolif is going to nod and then, and I suppose, attempt to make her way down.
So, Brith, I'm gonna I'm gonna let you go now, and Pix is
What?
Sorry, what?
You just kind of stopped.
Did Josh die?
I think Josh died.
Josh, you
What?
okay?
what? What happened?
You didn't finish your sentence. You just kind of stopped.
When?
At the
Before-
beginning.
Oh, well, I'm gonna take. Pix is gonna take Sobrith's feather hand, take it off of his shoulder, gently lay his backpack on the ground, and he's gonna prone with the musket laying on top of the bag, pointing in the direction of the noises. The lower I am, the less the sound will affect the party members.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself before we go in.
Elia's eyes are going to be closed and she's going to be following the wall.
So y'all are kind of filing down into E7, or
I'm currently, I would say I'm kind of currently prone next to that like side hallway there, just kind of pointing down that hallway into E7, and I'm readying my action to fire if that moves, if I see the moose.
The light is still up, correct?
Yeah, it lasts for an hour.
So the only one that really can't see is Lupin, then, correct?
Me and the snow elf.
Okay. So what I suggest that we do, Tolith, maybe stand immediately behind me. Lupin, if you would be so kind as to maybe try to get this thing to come out of where it's hiding. Seems like Pix is taking an advantageous spot. As soon as I can see this thing, I can hold it down, and Tolith will be there to hopefully nice, clean, and cut.
Pix is going to take out one of his powder charges and kind of slide it across the floor to a lure. Take this, squeeze it in your hand as hard as you can. It makes a small flash, so it has possible blinding the creature.
I'm gonna slowly pass it over to Lupin's. This
If I
might
use
be enough to scare it out.
If I use this, I may never see again. I have something.
Where
more
is your
scary.
faith in your god? If you have faith in your god, you'll be just fine.
Don't patronize me. I have a plan to get it out. If you think a flash of light is going to scare it out, I'm sure a gout of flame will do the same. Would you not agree?
Whatever you think is best to scare this creature out, I'll be here to hold it down. And Tolith will be here to finish it off.
If you do end up using that powder charge, it is a Constitution save against the creature.
Okay, and it just blinds them?
It pretty much acts like blindness, yeah. It lasts for, and it lasts until the end of its next turn, so pretty much one round of combat.
Okay, hold on, my cat's claw is stuck. I gotta help him out here. There you go. Okay, I'll take the charge and I'll just walk in. Should I stealth? Hello?
That should be up to you.
I would suggest because moose are scary.
DM, can I stealth?
Yep, go ahead, roll it.
Lupin about to get steamrolled by a moose.
You joke.
I do, but I have a feeling it's actually gonna happen.
Don't make jokes.
Worry.
I got the 10.
Hold on 1 second, I gotta roll for the moose. See if he notices you.
That's
The moose is just gonna let out the mightiest of the
Cow! Wait a minute!
Can we get a bleg for the moose?
Leg.
Now it's a fucking seal! Oh. It is a druid! It went from a moose to a cow to a seal?
It's making all the noises.
Click it.
Click.
Dude, if it actually is a druid and it like beast shapes into something else, I shit myself.
Ancient red dragon.
Wait a minute! No!
Wait a second.
Here you go, TPK. Why?
Hey God, can you help me out here? Thanks.
I feel like I'm missing my character sheet and it worries me.
Okay, so this animal, you can hear it get up and let out like the most loudest bleat or whatever moose make that it could possibly do, and it comes out, and it is huge. It takes up about a good chunk of the doorway area, not at the very end, but just as it comes out. It is huge. Its antlers.
Can I? Go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry, it's okay. Its antlers almost hit the ceiling of this place.
I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna use the charge of the thingy that the guy gave me.
The moose has to make a Constitution save with a DC of 13.
I am shutting my eyes tight.
And can I see the moose?
Yes, I will put that in appearances.
Okay, then that means I'm firing.
NPC appearances.
After
I'll show you what it looks like.
Yeah, after Lupin does his thing, Pix is gonna fire because he was readying for that.
That's a big moose.
That's a
He's
malicious
so
insult.
pretty. I
It's a
don't want to
moose.
shoot it now.
He's covered in blood.
That makes him prettier to me.
None of the blood belongs to him.
Does not
Pix-
matter to me.
Pix is just imagining that head mounted on the wall.
From Pix's perspective, Pix is like, this bitch is gonna look good on my mantle.
Initiative question mark?
I'm guessing it. Did it pass its con check?
That's what I'm working on now. Hang on.
Okay.
That is
It passes its con check.
Damn it, you've killed me.
Lucky bastard.
Okay, so we're all rolling initiative then. Let's see how
Wait, I had my action ready to fire when I saw it.
Oh, right. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's right. Actions ablazing. After the and after all the range partners of the group fire, that's when Tolif will make her attack.
Before Pix fires, he's gonna scream out, "Close your ears!" Well, like stuff your ears, because this shit's gonna be loud, because it's gonna echo.
Well,
What?
I can't exactly do that. I'm holding a two-handed weapon.
I'm
So I
holding
guess
a
I'm gonna have to
two-handed
take it.
weapon.
I warned you. That's it. Son of a bitch.
Sounds like a cat.
There is a cat.
Exactly.
Neither of those hit.
My turn. That's a 16 hit.
Oh, I thought we were rolling initiative.
Oh, are we rolling in?
Oh no! I had my action ready to fire at the thing. So that 8 was my attack.
Okay, so the 8's your attack. It doesn't hit. Elia, was that your attack as well? Did you have something readied or?
No, I can't see. I've been following the wall this whole time.
Okay, so that's your initial roll, correct?
You don't have dark.
Yes.
Wait, we have light.
Hold on.
Yes.
That is my
Yes.
attack. But this is my initiative roll. That's an 8
Remem-
for initiative.
Remember, I handed someone a candle and casted light.
That
Yeah.
would be Cerberus.
So, since y'all were further into the cave a bit of the way, I can't see you. So I'm just following the wall.
I'm a natural 1 on initiative, which puts me at 4.
I got a 21 for initiative.
Did my 16 hit before?
Yes, it did. It hits. So you
Okay.
rolling for damage. Now I just got Oopsie's hit. Or I mean,
That's
initiative.
14.
14.
14. Strong hit.
You're gonna basically smack into this moose with your weapon, and it's gonna reel back.
I feel like a fucking idiot. I forgot to use my spells. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I hear talking and I hear moose, but I don't see.
Wouldn't you see the blinding light?
What?
Does Elia have
It's
sunlight
not
sensitivity?
It's not a very it's not like a very large bright light. It's just, since it's a small packed powder for a rifle, when you apply force and heat from your hand, it pretty much causes the powder inside to ignite, making a small flash. So if you kind of use it in somebody's face, it will make a small flash, but if you're far away from it, it's kind of just going to look like a little, somebody turned on a flashlight real quick and just turned it off.
Yeah, I'm talking about the candle that I casted light on that Soberwith has.
Yes. I have sunlight sensitivity, yes.
So wouldn't you see that?
What?
Oh my god.
Yes.
No.
No,
Why do
whenever
we-
I saw the light and it blinded me, I just closed my eyes.
Oh.
I'm following the wall.
You need to
'Cause-
take blind fighting.
You realize
not a
that
fighter.
we only get that disadvantage in direct sunlight, right?
Yep.
Like, technically this is just painful, but it doesn't actually impose disadvantage unless it's the sun. Or direct sunlight.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get an order
Then what are you all on about if you can't see and I'm just following your lead.
I mean, it's painful.
So, as far as like a lore goes, so it sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius. Because I don't have natural dark vision, I basically drank poison to get this. I would say, at least for him, like it would still count against his sunlight sensitivity. Because
This makes sense for your flavor.
Because it's not perfect dark vision. I'm trading out my visions essentially.
It's like if you had night vision and bright light.
Right.
It would really fucking hurt your eyes.
Okay. It's just the like phrasing in sunlight sensitivity specifically does say sunlight, but I would probably count it as bright light too, depending on the campaign.
I know, it's just for the technicality of what my character goes on for, I would still count it that it's still really freaking painful.
Then for Lupin and I, it would just be up to DM over here.
DM
is trying to make sense of all these numbers. Hold on.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Fight order. I passed my A+.
Kidding me. Make up your mind. Have I DC'd?
No.
No.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Okay.
Es bueno.
It's okay.
I'm going back to the stream to be in the stream.
Okay, so let me see if I get this right. Allure rolled a 21.
Yes.
Zolrith rolled a 12 for initiative, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Tolith rolled an 8 for initiative.
Yep.
Alright, so the last two, what did you two roll? Elia and
10.
10.
4.
Did we both get 10? Yeah, we both got
Seems
10.
like I have a +4 modifier.
I have no modifier.
So that means I would go before Lupin.
okay, so that means Lupin's before you or after you said?
After.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Sorry about that. Alrighty. So, first up is going to be Allure.
So first things first, I'm using my free action to use my Blood Maledict Blood Curse of Binding on the thing. It has to make a DC 12 strength check, or saving throw.
Okie dokie.
Also, there was a question that needed answering.
Oh shoot. Who had the question? I'm sorry.
It was Lupin and I's sun sensitivity. If bright light would count against them.
I'm gonna say no. Just because if it's sun versus just light. So you're not like little vampires and everywhere you go. Sun, I would imagine, would be specifically more powerful. And then not to mention this landscape is literally, snowy, so the days in which it would actually have no cloud cover are kind of sparse. So just to keep it kind of, you can still function.
Okay. Then that makes my action of following the wall moot, and I would just be with the others.
Okie dokie. And it
Did this
rolled a
thing roll a
20.
20?
Yeah, so Blood Curse has no effect on it.
Yeah. Alright.
In that case, because it doesn't say it's an action or bonus action, it just says no action. So I am going to run up and try to take a swing with my double scimitar.
Alright, roll to hit.
An 18 to hit.
You made the hit. Roll that damage.
9.
Okie dokie, it takes 9 damage. You are adding to the scars which this animal has currently.
And then I'm going to use my D4 to add on an extra, or I'm going to use my bonus action to add an extra D4 of damage from my Crimson Right.
Okay. Do you need to roll for that, or is it just automatically 4 damage?
No, it's supposed to count on my weapon attack. So if you want me to roll for it, I can.
So what, that would
No,
be
what-
13 instead of 9?
What she's asking is it just straight like you get an additional 4? Do you have to roll a d4?
Yeah, it's as a bonus action, you imbue your weapon strike with 1d4 extra damage. So it adds on 2 more, so 11 total.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
Alright, and with that, it is the moose's turn. It is going to use charge on the nearest person, which is Allure. So, it's going to run straight for you, and it's going to use its antlers to attack on the same turn. Target.
Who's it attacking?
It's gonna be attacking Allure. So, give me a second to roll for Mr. Moose. 26 hit.
That's a natural
Yeah,
20.
that's a big boy hit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for damage now.
Remember to roll twice. The damage die.
Is that how we're rolling naturals?
Is that? I thought. Are you doing rolling twice for a natural 20, or are you doing
We went over this
times
last
2?
week.
I think I think you might be mistaking it for a different campaign.
Yeah, I think the majority of our campaigns just multiply the damage by 2 because it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a way better way to do it.
Okay. See, since we didn't record last week, now I can't prove that this is what we agreed on last week. No.
I don't like that number.
So it takes 28 damage points to heal.
Well, before I say this, if it's any constellation, that 2 extra damage is fire damage. And if that's 28 hit points, I'm unconscious on this thing. That's a big boy hit.
That's a big oof, bud.
That's a lot of damage.
You're basically going
Put some
flying.
Flex Seal on that.
So the next victim will be Sober.
Uh-oh. You said there's light now, right?
Yes, there's been light for a while because of candle.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you're holding the source of light.
Oh, great. I would like to fly towards said moose and use my talons to scratch at it.
Well, it's still the moose's turn.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. And with that, it's going to notice your light, and it's going to it's using basically its multi-attack. So it's going to be making 2 attacks with one of its antlers and one of its hooves on its sword.
Uh-oh.
So this thing can attack 3 times.
Pretty much.
I don't like that.
Does a 10 hit for the first one?
No, it does not.
Okay, now I'm going to be rolling for its hooves. Well, neither of its strikes hits you then.
Yay!
It's with defeat in a little bit. You heard it right. Alright, and then it will
I
take
just-
Sober's turn anyway.
Ha ha ha! I shall scratch at its eyes.
Go ahead and roll. See if it hits. You know?
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, my thing's being dumb.
Oh.
That It's a strength check, right?
Well, I mean, if you're attacking with your claw, that would be a claw attack or unarmed.
There should be a specific stat block for that attack then, if it's
Yeah.
a claw attack, because tabaxis have that.
Okay,
Claw
I
attack would
found
be
it.
a 1d4. I'm
Yeah.
not sure if it would have modifier or not.
No, mine does not.
Wait, did you roll attack?
Yes, I did.
Don't you still have to do like the 1d20 thing to see if it actually hits?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Silly boy.
Yeah, your talons are considered your unarmed strikes.
So yes,
Does a
you
16 hit?
do. Yeah.
And then it's that d4 plus whatever your strength is.
Oh,
So it's going to be 2 plus whatever your strength.
okay. My strength is +0, so it's 2.
Okie dokie. So you give this moose some nice scritches above its eyes and under its eyes, and it is retching back a little bit, but you have not blinded it. Just kind of pissed it off. Is there
Oh,
anything
no.
else you'd like to do?
Movement's a free action, yes?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
I would like to back away from this moose about 20 feet, if that is possible.
That would invoke attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh crap, I would. I'll still back up. Why not?
Alright, it's gonna do an attack of opportunity. It is going to charge at you after this, so it's gonna be using its answers.
Not if I break them first.
Does a 24 hit?
Most definitely.
That is a 14.
Oh no. Okay. I have 4 health left.
Alrighty. So then it will be Lupin's turn.
So, how far away is it from me? And how close is it to Aluvanor?
Let's see. You guys were. Let's see. Let's see if I can work this out. So, Allure was the closest, so then it moved towards Sober. Sober, were you closer to E8 and E2?
Give me a second.
Well, I figured I would be the closest since I was right next to it with my attack.
Well, Yeah, but it kind of bulldozed him. It got to
Yeah.
basically the center of the room. So it may not have seen him.
Fair enough. Okay.
I think I might be.
We'll just say you're next to the very last statue across the hall from E8 then.
Oh.
Then the moose is standing about where the E6 marker is. And who is the closest to the opening to outside?
Pretty sure that would have been Ilya.
Yeah,
Okay, so Ilya,
I suppose, yeah.
you're behind the second statue, the one that's just on the entrance to the left of the entranceway. And if Lupin was near you, then you'll be... I really need to write this down.
Hey, next time we should use a battle map.
We have the map. We have the map. You can just... We can edit the map and add dots where we are.
Hang on, let me do that real quick.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Goodbye.
Talk amongst yourselves while I'm making this map up if you'd like.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching old Soviet tools restoration.
I'm watching the stream on Twitch.
I'm just chilling.
I'm just watching my dog sleep.
I'm just trying to think how I made 2 characters that died in their first session.
This one really wasn't your fault, though. That Moosh just did a nice nat 20.
Well, that's how I died to an orc. That's how Jedediah died to an orc. It was just natural 19, and down I go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tolif is not gonna stand for that, and once she gets the chance, I think the only healing spells I have are touch, so I'm just gonna have to use lay on hands.
I need to figure out what kind of action I need to take to reload my firearms, because all it says is take an action. It doesn't say whether it's a primary action, a bonus action, or just a free action. It just...
If it says take an action, it's an action.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but command is an action, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, I was just making sure, and then all smites are bonus.
Yes.
Okay, just double checking.
I'm gonna kill it. On my
You're going what?
on my turn. I'm gonna kill it. It's gonna
Don't
die.
kill it.
You gonna kill it?
Do it.
Kill
I'm
it.
gonna do massive damage and it's gonna die.
Do it.
I'm
I
gonna do
believe in you.
How's the weather?
fiery.
Blood.
Weather be blood.
The weather, blood.
I may or may not be spamming the Twitch chat, don't worry about it.
You're fine.
How dare you?
Question.
I can't
Since
believe.
Since I'm a fighter, I can make 2 attacks, right?
Pretty sure that's the case. If I remember correctly. 'Cause I
If you're a
think-
fighter, you have action surge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that, but
Okay.
If you have not gotten your extra attack, if that's what you're wondering, you have action surge by level 3.
I know I have action surge.
What's the question?
Do I get 2 attacks before action surge, or do I have to use my action surge to get a second attack?
You have to use
You
it.
have to use your action surge to get a second attack because you don't get the extra. You don't get the extra attack by itself until 5th level, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
Which means that
I
fifth
have
level you can
done
have
fucked
bullet.
up in building picks.
You can have an extra attack for a turn with the action surge.
Yeah. Or unless
but
you're
it's
two
gonna be
weapon
level,
fighting.
so you-
Quick question.
yeah. Well,
What's the Twitch stream called?
Tales of
Oh.
Dice
Dang.
Yeah, that one.
fortunately, I do not have.
The
Hey,
the channel itself is Celeste Gaming.
Which one of you is the channel Dice Lords Tavern?
That was me.
I
I
think I
forgot
know
I
who it
didn't. I forgot I didn't log out of it and
Mhm.
didn't go back to mine.
Don't be petty. Don't be this way to yourself.
What?
Nick, no!
The map's updated, by the way. If y'all want to take a rookie move, make sure you understand.
Yeah,
Okie
sorry,
dokie.
should I take my turn?
Okie dokie, extra smoky.
Shall I make my turn attack? Because I've got 2 things I'm gonna do. First thing, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And summon this large ethereal mace behind the moose. And I'm gonna whack it. And that's a bonus action.
Okie dokie.
And that is a 21 to hit.
Oh, hell yeah, that hits.
Good. That will be 8 damage.
Okay.
And then for my action, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray, which is 3 different attacks. So each one has to hit. There's a 25,
Yes.
There's a 17,
Yep,
and then there's a 25.
indeed it does.
All right, and that is 23 points of fire damage.
Oakley dokley. You have singed the fur on this moose, and it is not happy.
Oh no. Oh, I kind of thought that would kill it.
You are wrong.
You are wrong. Just wrong.
I just bang my mace against my shield, like, come on then! And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, that's gonna be
Yes.
Elise's turn.
Who?
You lady.
I'm gonna look at the fallen lump of a person and cast healing words.
You're talking about a lure then?
Yes,
Okay.
that is 6 healing. This is my bonus action.
Alright. So lure, you take 6 healing.
Aye, aye, Captain.
And then I'll use my action to fire an arrow.
Okey-dokey, roll to hit.
I shall. That's a 25.
Yes, that hits.
That's a 6.
Okey-dokey.
6 damage.
Okey-dokey. Is there anything else you wanted to do? Is that it?
That's all I can do.
Okey-dokey, then it's gonna be Tolith's turn.
Ooh, that's my name.
Oh no.
So, seeing as friend is recovered, in a way, sorry, Tolith is going to take her great axe and charge once again, and go for a fat swing.
Okey-dokey, roll to hit.
Does a 20 hit?
Indeed it does.
I'm gonna re-roll that because I have great weapon fighting.
Okey-dokey.
That's how it works, right? It's a 1 or 2.
On your damage
I-
rolls, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and then you have to stick with the second one regardless.
Yep.
That's much better.
Yeah.
It's 15 damage. And I'll get with that. I'm also going to use my bonus action during that to cast Searing Smite.
Okay. Roll to hit.
No, I believe it just goes onto the weapon and you just add the damage to it, right?
You did that backwards.
Oh fuck.
It's with your attack. You have to enchant it first and then attack.
Damn it. I don't like this enchantment idea. It's not my favor.
That's how paladins work, bud.
I know, and I'm not used to paladins. I'm trying.
Because otherwise paladin players would only ever smite when they get a crit and just double
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, fair enough. That's my mistake. It's
But
just-
if you're still doing that, then your next attack would do the smite.
Yeah, I'll just save it for the next round.
Okay, so you're done there then?
E.
Okie dokie. Next is gonna be Pix.
Cool. So I do have 2 weapon fighting, so I am going to currently take 2 attacks. One with my musket, one with my handgun. Yes, my handgun has the light property, if you're wondering.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
That's an 18.
18?
Yes.
Yes, that hits. And you rolled in maps.
That would be 11 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
And then now I'm going to roll for the handgun. I am using 2 weapon fighting, but like, how do I just roll normally, and then is it just strictly normal, like, roll for everything, or is there like?
Here's the question though: is your handgun is that one-handed?
Yes,
Okay.
it is one-handed with the light property. It's equivalent to a hand crossbow.
And you
But here's
and
the
you have
thing.
the 2 weapon fighting feature, yes.
Because
It
here's the
says it on my
thing.
character sheet.
No. Here's the thing, though. The 2 weapon fighting action, you can't do that. You need to make a melee weapon or throw. It doesn't, like, you can either slash or you can throw a knife, essentially. If it's just a light qualifier, then it would have to be melee. If you're doing ranged, it would have to be thrown.
Yeah, when you take
all-
an attack action and attack with a light melee weapon.
It just okay.
Melee weapon.
I don't have melee weapons.
Then you can't do it. What you want when you get to 4th level, you should probably take crossbow expert, because that will essentially let you do something similar with the
No, crossbow.
Unless
Actually, the feat that I was going to take is gunner, because that applies to firearms, because then I don't have to. It ignores the reload property, and I no longer have disadvantage when like enemies are up in my face. It does nothing about like additional attacks.
You said you took the fighter class, right?
I took the gunslinger class, yes.
Okay, so then that probably changes things.
Yeah. I'm just going based off the information on my current character sheet.
Okay, because at least with basic 2 weapon fighting, it would have to be a thrown weapon to do ranged.
Yeah, I think the gunslinger trades that in because you're not using melee weapons.
If that's what it says.
I have no idea. So
I'm looking it up if you guys want to keep going.
Just keep going. Don't slow the progression down.
I can't really do anything until I find out, because I don't want to make another attack and then it'd be like, no, you're not allowed to do that. So like, fuck.
If you have 2 weapon fighting, the second attack would still have its modifier.
That's the fighting style, though. He's a gunslinger. He would need to be a 2 weapon fighting fighter instead of a gunner fighter.
Yeah, I do have 2 weapon fighting, and I still can add the modifier on the attack. I just can't add it onto the actual damage.
Hmm.
Okay. So I guess I'll just, if I can get my fucking character sheet to work for me. Alright, second attack then. That's a 21.
Yep, that hits. And you know you're rolling in maps, right?
I do now. My bad. And that's 10 points of damage. I rolled max.
Yeah, buddy.
And then is action surge a bonus action or a free action?
It's for free.
Then I'm gonna action surge and shoot with my handgun again because my musket is currently unloaded.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and roll.
That's a 20. Dirty 20, not nat 20.
Yeah, you got it. Go ahead and roll that damage.
That's 6 points of damage.
Oakley doke.
That's the end of my turn. I have nothing else I can do.
Alright, so it is back to Allure. And he is red.
Well, I'm going to pick myself up off the dusty, cold ground. Alright. That was a big hit. I'm going to pick up my double-bladed scimitar. And I'm just going to charge it and try to do another hit.
Okie dokie, roll for it.
– 15.
That hits.
Once I learn how to type, I think I can re-roll that too. Hold on. Because great weapon fighting.
Yeah, you can reroll 1s or 2s for damage.
Well, that's
Oh.
even worse. That's 5. That's a total of 8 damage.
Okay, gotcha.
And then bonus action. My scimitar does a thing. If you attack with a double-bladed scimitar as part of the attack action on your turn, you can use your bonus action immediately after to make a single melee attack with it. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take another melee attack.
Alright.
That's a natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
Yep, you got it.
That's a whopping 4 damage, guys.
Oh my god, that's crazy. I think it's missing an eye.
By now, it's looking worse for wear. It is the moose's turn, and he's getting worse for wear, but he's still standing. And let's see who he's gonna go after.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Becca, she's here now. This moose is gonna take a whack at Tolith.
How dare.
And it's gonna use its multi-attack, so the first attack is gonna be with its antlers.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
Can I say no? It does.
Don't.
Just no.
Oh dear.
No, it's a moose, not a deer.
Oh, okay. Oh, moose.
I knew a pun like that was coming.
That's gonna be 16 damage.
I'm still standing, but that's a chunk.
Alright, it's gonna do its second attack with its hooves.
I mean,
I take it a 7
Oh.
to hit.
it doesn't. Neither does a natural one.
No. So, you're spared from its rearing up, and it's basically kicking at you. And it misses. And it stomps to the square next to you.
Can we say this is where our lord just like jumps up on it with the scimitar to stop it from hitting Tolith? Just for the flavor, not to actually write it.
You can try.
Ha. Now you know how it feels.
What?
No, I just meant my second attack is what caused it to get the natural one.
Yeah, that's fine. So I was like, you're gonna have to roll like some dex things, and I don't know.
No, this thing just yeeted me across the room. I don't want to get on this thing.
And with that ends the moose's turn. And we are on to our third victim, Sobrith.
Ha ha ha!
Man, this Mies is kicking our ass.
I
Dang
do have
mice.
I do have a question. Can I use Fury of Blows with a weapon in my hand? Or is that too...
Flurry of
Uh,
Blows.
Yeah, Flurry of Blows is unarmed strikes.
Yeah.
Okay then. 1 minute.
What you can do is you can, if it's a one-handed weapon, you can make your forced attack with it, and then use your flurry of blows bonus actions with the unarmed strikes.
Yay.
Oh, that's a better idea.
Hit
Okay.
him with all the punches.
But you need a key point for that.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to see if I'm gonna use my short sword to try and hit the moose.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Hmm.
That does not hit.
Uh-oh.
And then if you're still wanting to do Flurry of Blows, you use a key point to take 2 unarmed strikes.
Okie dokie then. I will do a Fury of Blues. And that's another roll to hit, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's 2 more rolls to hit, because I think it's 2 attacks.
You should have a plus something to those.
Oh, I should. Oh, crap.
Yeah, it should
So
be like
it's-
1d20 plus something for
So
your...
13 plus whatever your attack modifier is.
Which I believe
The
for
one for-
monks would probably be your strength plus your
Dex.
general proficient. It's dex?
Oh,
It's
it's dex?
I believe.
Okay, so that would be 17 for each then. My bad.
Okay, that definitely hits. So go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay, 1 minute. Huh. Well, crap.
You did it!
Good job.
I kill it?
Wait. Well, you're making 2 punches, right? So you have to roll that again.
Yeah, so you do 6 damage the first one, and then it's your second attack.
Please kill this meese.
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 Ye?
She is not dead yet.
What
Die.
This moose is a monster.
It just ain't gonna die. But that'll be the
We're
end
fighting
of
the
my
mini
turn.
boss.
Okay. Lupin, it is your turn.
I'm gonna hit him with the spiritual weapon again. Natural 20.
Yep, you hit.
What the fuck?
Oh!
Bonk.
That's 22 damage.
And
It what?
it is dead.
I fucking snapped it with a giant spiritual mace. Ah! Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, everybody who's injured, line up. I'll heal you.
We all just go line.
Form a nice,
Form a nice-
nice singular single file line.
Mm.
While I am in line, I would like to ask Allure something.
He's actually getting in line.
Yes, please, everybody get in line.
This is great.
Yes,
U.S.
go for it.
healing lady said.
Pix is genuinely laughing at this, watching everybody actually start to get in like a single file line in front of Lupin.
I've got
Fuck
3
that.
heals. Who needs it most?
Allure is definitely debating about standing in line, but he also knows he can't fake not being injured.
Tolo's
Um,
gonna back that up and use Cure Wounds.
Yeah.
I was gonna. Yeah, here you go, Allura. I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on you. 6. You heal
Double
6.
Cure Wounds.
Yeah, while everybody's getting their heal on, Pix is gonna go over to the moose and start harvesting meat.
I would like to ask Allure a certain question about the moose.
Go ahead.
Yes, Obrith.
Does the antlers of said moose have any property about it that you know of?
Oh, not to my knowledge, it's just an oversized moose, though. Before Pix over there makes a mess of it, I would like to take a sample of its blood.
I mean, there's gonna be blood all over the place. You're more than welcome to take as much as you want.
So, you're not going to take the antlers, is that correct?
I
You can
don't
have them, I
have
just
any
want the meat.
particular use. But yeah, I will try
Hey.
to at least steal a vial of blood off this thing.
I would like to chop off both of its antlers.
I mean, I can do all of this for you guys, so then like the 3 of us aren't fighting over this body.
Tolip is gonna go over to her partner and just kind of lower her axe because, of course, it's gonna have some chunks of blood on it and a little bit of meat.
little bum meat.
I've got one more heal. Who needs it?
Nope.
I mean, if you're just giving it away,
I won't complain at this point, but if somebody else needs it, they can have it.
no, I'm just gonna use my lay on hands on myself.
Okay, come here, fucking man with name that I can't remember. The one who went down.
A lore?
Yeah.
The one who just healed for 12?
The one that fell down
Man
like
with
a sack of
Yeah,
potatoes?
Even with that 12 plus the little bit that that Elia gave me, it only puts me at 18 out of 29.
Hmm.
So I'm not gonna complain for a little bit more. That's plenty.
There's another 11.
That Mies beat the shit out of you.
I'm going to sit down against the cave wall, and I'm just gonna be looking down at my quiver and muttering.
I'm gonna pray to let my god know that the deed is done.
Tolith is.
Hold on. 1 second. But do remember, you do have to take the head back to claim the reward.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
that's what I'd start with. I'd chop the head off first.
Tolith's
Kinda
gonna
set
take
it
her
off
axe
to
and
the-
go
what-
pop.
I mean, that works too. I definitely don't have anything big enough to actually. It'd take me a good while with my general, like, cooking knives to cut the head off. So, I mean, the axe works pretty well.
I have big axe. I go chop chop.
What do I need to roll to harvest meat from moose?
Survival?
Okay.
Am I also rolling survival for the head?
Yeah, you
Please don't hit me.
I only got a 7.
Let's see. That would be.
That's 21 to harvest meat.
22 for my praying.
Okay. Tolith, you take a whack. It only goes about a fourth of the way through. And then for
Gonna-
pigs, you're gonna get about. Let's see. About 30 ounces worth of meat off of this dude. That's harvestable anyway.
30 ounces. I'm very illiterate when it comes to actual cooking terms. Like,
It's
I mean,
just
how
under
much
3
does that-
pounds.
okay.
Or no, wait, 8, 16, 24. That's like under 5, almost 6 pounds,
So, like 5.5?
give or take.
Okay. And,
By the way, sorry.
go ahead.
Oh, I was just asking what race is Alova Noah?
Human.
Okay.
And Pix is going to tell Tolith to stand back and plug her ears. And I'm going to take one of my... since I've already harvested all of the harvestable meat off of the moose, I'm going to take one of my charges, kind of shove it into the hole that Tolith made. And I'm going to step back a good distance, draw my firearm, and shoot it.
You see, Tolith doesn't trust you, so she's not gonna do that.
I mean, you do whatever you want. I'm just like getting ready to like make this head explode off of this body.
That's not gonna. No, we need to keep the head intact. This isn't just gonna pop it off. This isn't Legos.
I mean, do we really need to keep like the head in full intact? I'm pretty sure like just a head in general would be fine. I don't think really going to care about the quality of said head.
As long as it shows that it's the moose.
Still going to do it.
Why not just slice it off like a reasonable person? That one
this
over
is
there.
more
I'm
fun
trying
for
to
me.
do when I failed.
This is more fun for me, and I don't actually have any tools that could effectively cut this head off. I just
What do
have
you think I'm
simple.
trying to do?
I just have simple carving tools. Yep,
But
Pix just watched you fail at it.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Stand back. I'm gonna go over and I'm just gonna use a knife from my mess kit
I'm
to
gonna
cut off the head.
Yeah, before you start cutting, I'm gonna like rapidly grab the charge out. Like nope.
Whenever Lupin is done praying, I would like to talk with Lupin real quick.
What am I rolling?
I believe it would just be survival, right?
Yeah, I hate to throw a bunch of survival in this, but yeah, survival.
24.
You successfully severed the head.
I'd like to just imagine this knife from her mess kit is just a butter knife.
Ilya just popped right in.
I got it.
This was like one of those shitty little plastic butter knives that doesn't.
All
There
this
we go.
fighting,
Nice.
all of us getting nearly destroyed just for the head gets severed by a butter knife.
No.
It's not that difficult. You just slice.
Tolov a bit upset at all this. She's just gonna wander around the rest of the tombs, whatever this place is.
I love perception while you're doing that.
I don't see shit.
Everybody else roll a perception as well.
I'm going to continue muttering words at my quiver.
18.
I'll just sit down next to the severed head
Natural
and continue
24,
muttering.
22.
-1.
18.
Really don't hear anything. That is a pretty ceiling.
Nat 20.
Fuck.
Alright, so for the rest of the party, you hear like a rustling sound coming from the E9 chamber. It sounds like a door opened. It sounds like
Oh,
there's
no.
That's where I will
footsteps
head.
lightly treading a little bit down the hallway.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
No, that was a moose, not a
Pix-
deer.
Pix-
Excuse me. Moose.
That's the way that Olaf would be heading then if it sounds like there's doorsteps. God damn
Yeah.
it.
Doorsteps.
Always
yeah.
be careful when
After-
you go up there.
Yeah,
Ilya will
Go ahead.
Ilya will finish muttering her words, and then 4 of her arrows are gonna glow. She's gonna hold one of them at the ready just in case.
Pix is just gonna pack up the meat in his bag and grab his musket, reload, and follow Tolith.
I'm just gonna follow Tulith as well. Aluvanor, you would have seen, like, if you were watching me pray, I just got this. I'm always smiling, but the smile got a little bigger for a second.
Noted.
I hope somebody has light, because I can't see.
Would I notice people
You
moving?
can always.
You still have
the
that.
light.
I know, but since I rolled so low, do I even notice you guys moving out of the room?
Probably not with that -1. You just there.
up. That's a pretty ceiling.
So here's what I'm gonna do then. I'm just gonna put a hand on Tolith's shoulder and cast light on her armor.
Yes, my many chains.
Yeah, just one of the chains is now bling, creating 20 feet of light and then 20 feet of dim light.
Yeah.
Perfect.
She's just gonna whisper to Ela, like, I know.
But yeah, Olaf is going to continue walking forward down this hall with her axe prepared.
Okay, so go ahead and roll initiative.
Good sign, good sign.
Love it, love it, love it. Just have one problem. What are we fighting?
I gotta get back to the dice rolls. Hold on.
I got 20 though.
Wait, is it just the people going into E9 or is it everybody?
Everybody that's going into E9.
What is this initiative?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
For the people that are going into E9, so that would be me, Tolith, and Elia.
I'd be trailing in the back because I'm out of stuff to do pretty much.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm out of spell slots, but you don't see that stopping me.
Same here. But
That's a
I have
7.
something. Wait, what does my thing do? Fuck, I can't remember.
Don't worry about it.
I
So
gotta
the-
figure out what my thingy does.
So the only person that's not going into E9 is Sobrith right now, then?
And he
Wait,
doesn't
he's
even
healing.
recognize we're leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's there.
He's gonna
He's
be
just-
pissed off
he's
being
just-
alone.
Sobrith vibing.
Sobrith is a bird.
It's very
doing
nice.
things just because he's bird.
Oh. Okay. I could have used Divine Smite 3 times during that fight.
Don't worry about it.
And what? Angry.
Okie dokie, so you guys are charting forward. And the first thing you come to is a little berry bush. He looks sort of like this, and I'm gonna put him in NPC.
He's a little cute guy. A lovely little
bush.
cute guy.
He's an awakened shrub.
Oh dear.
I love him.
He's adorable.
Tolip is going to stare at it and then walk past. It's not big, and it doesn't seem to be aggressive, so...
It seems to be afraid. It's shaking a bit, but it topples back into the darkness. And then, as it topples back into the darkness, out comes this woman, this frost druid woman. You can tell by what she's wearing. She's, basically covered in furs and other things to keep her warm. Hang on 1 second. She don't look too friendly.
Hello.
Hello.
She angrily says, 10 towns must be destroyed. If not by my hand, then by the forest maidens. She is going to get into a fighting position.
Hmm.
Oh, it's Tolith.
I'm gonna go McSwing.
Perhaps we could talk this out.
No.
Yeah.
We've already declared fight. McSwing time. Oh wait,
I
I'm
see.
in the wrong chat. I'm
I
not
see.
gonna roll.
Would I be
Alright,
able to use my
time.
my held action?
You can.
Ooh. Describe the surroundings for me.
You're basically in a hallway, a very tight hallway. Maybe two people at a time can go down it.
She's in this hallway.
Yeah, she's in this hallway. She came out. You guys have run into her and her little bush that really doesn't have anything to do with this.
Brilliant. Yeah, so I let loose my shot.
Roll to hit.
Okay. Alright, so I'm using one of my twilight shots. That is what I held my action with. So twilight shots let me add a d6 to my attack roll. And that would be 21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that hits.
21. Alright. My twilight shot is pushing shot, so it will, when it hits the target, it will push them 10 feet in a horizontal direction of my choice. If they collide with a creature or object, they get 1d4 bludgeoning. Seeing as this is a hallway, I will just point the shot to the wall when it hits. And I will roll my damage right quick. So I do a d6 plus 4 for my regular arrow attack. Twilight shots do an extra d6 of radiant damage. And a d4 for the bludgeoning. So 15 damage.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Oh, that was my held action.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. So,
Alright.
yeah.
And then I'm gonna back that up with my attack. And it is a 24.
Yep, that hits.
Oh, I can't re-roll that. Fuck. That's 7 damage. And then I'm gonna use, what was it called? I think it was Slayer Smite, which allows me to add my Divine Divinity on a hit. Or fucking, hold on, I gotta go look at it again.
Crazy.
I'm sorry. It is called Slayer's Smite. When you can use your channel divinity to deliver an earth-shattering blow whenever you hit a creature with a melee attack. You may use your channel divinity to use your divine smite feature without using a spell slot.
Ah, and you still have your scorching smite. Don't forget.
Ooh, I do.
You haven't hit anything.
So that's 1d6 plus the 1d8. I don't know why I thought there was another one. Hold on. Oh, I almost messed it up. So it would be the Searing Smite plus Divine Smite, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's 7. That's 12 damage in total.
Hello?
No. How's this lady looking?
She's still up. She's still kicking. Was that the end of your turn, though?
Yeah.
Alright, it is your turn.
Oh yes, it is my turn again. I will fire another twilight shot.
Okay, roll it.
That is 16. Oh wait, d6. That is 19 to hit.
Yep, you hit.
Okay. And I will do another pushing shot.
Alright, roll your damage.
Slams into one wall, gets sliced, and then slams into another wall.
I was just imagining you would slam her directly back into the same spot, so like the wall is just getting a small imprint of this woman's body.
Yes. I like that better. So 13 damage.
Okay.
No, that is the end of my turn.
Okay, Lupin, it is your turn.
Mine? I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire with my Drow Magic ability. So it needs to make a dexterity save.
Would I also have to make the save?
Everything that wants to resist this, yes. In the area.
What do?
Oh yeah, it's each object in a 20-foot cube. So I'll try and make it so only this thing gets hit, if that's possible. Like I'll try.
I'm right next to it. It's impossible to.
Me and Tola are both pretty much up against this.
Then yeah, you have to
because
move the walls. It's a dexterity save.
Okay. You can place it behind it.
Well, that's what I wanted. They're saying no.
But there's a wall. Does it not work like that?
It's very tight. Oh, wow.
Make the roll. It's alright.
20.
Anyone else?
Well, we're all in this hallway.
But are we all in 20 feet of this thing?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, not quite. Just whoever's to the back might not get hit by this. So
Okay. It would be toward the back.
Pretty sure everyone but me and Tolith.
Yeah, I know I'm the last one in that hallway.
That's a 5.
I need to check something. Can I dispel this? Yes, concentration. So the poison passed. It's a DC 9. I'm gonna immediately drop the concentration once it hits one of my allies. And I'm going to use my bonus action to just move my spiritual weapon 20 feet towards us, because it's still in the last room.
Is spiritual weapon concentration?
No.
Okay.
Unless, would it be possible that I was bringing the spiritual weapon while we were walking to this room? And just already have it?
I don't see why not.
Then I'm gonna whack him with a spiritual weapon. Ah!
That don't hit.
That's a nat one.
Natural 1.
That's a natural one.
Hickle smish.
She dodges out of your way.
That's fair.
Is that all? It's a critical fail.
It doesn't have to make bad happen. It can just be missed. Don't be bad.
I have a chart if you want it.
No.
You guys are bullying me.
I'll DM it to you.
No.
real quick.
No. Every DM has consequences. Crit
It's
fails.
not bullying you.
You're taking advantage of Bobby.
It's gonna affect all of us. We rolled nat 1s. But since it was with her spiritual weapon, does that does that affect anything? Because it's not actually her doing anything. It's not looping. It's just a big magical floating mace.
Yeah, I mean, it could still hit you instead
There's
of the
a
enemy.
middle chart. So basically, they roll another d20, and whatever they get is that effect. If this is something you want to use.
You know what? I didn't realize they could get consequences like this, so I actually will use this chart. Alright, so go ahead and roll me a d20.
That's a 6.
You drop your weapons. Any weapon that you are holding.
Ah, fuck my mace. No!
Slips from your hand. It is behind you now. Alrighty. So pigs, it's your turn.
Am I within 10 feet of? Well, yeah, I am. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something here. Since I am a Leonin, I get this very special ability called Daunting Roar. And it says, as a bonus action, I can pick creatures of my choice within 10 feet that can hear me must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. So the druid lady needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokie.
What does your roar sound like?
Rar. Pix is a Leonin that is doing every bit in his power to fight against his natural urges, so his roar is not very intimidating, but it's intimidating. She fails. She is currently frightened until the end of her next turn.
How can it be not intimidating but intimidating?
I'm still lying, dog.
That doesn't make sense.
It's not the roar that's intimidating. It's more of he gives you like this look of I'm about to murder you.
I feel like the roar should be intimidating, because otherwise I feel like that would just take away from the
I'm
intimidation.
not roaring. Get over it.
fucking. I feel
I'm
like she
not
should
ro-
have
I'm not
advantage
roaring.
if you're not.
I'm not.
If you're holding back, I feel like she should have
Physically not
advantage.
gonna roar in this chat right now.
Does it sound like a cat meow?
No, it does not sound like a cat. It's more of like a deep guttural like. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not roaring, man.
Like the
I'm
little
not.
grunts that they do to like establish their territory.
Yeah, something like that. Something that's intimidating, but is not like superbly loud.
Yeah.
Ah, I was right. He is kitty cat.
Like that?
She is currently frightened, and I'm going in for a claw attack because I'd get disadvantage if I tried to use my musket.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That's 16.
It does hit.
Three points of damage.
Yay. She's still up.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Next in line is Allure.
So I'm gonna do something a little creepy here.
I already like with the direction this is going.
So as an action, I gotta find it. As an action, I can flush out the last mutagen I took, which was my Night Eye. And then if you'd allow it, I want a bonus action drink another one. It's just a tiny little vial.
Okay. I'll let this slip once.
Okay, so bonus action, I'm gonna chug another vial. And this is my mutagen of Vermilion, which lets me use my Blood Maledict again, but I have disadvantage on death saves. And I'm gonna try to bind her again with another DC 20.
So I need to make a wisdom save again?
It's a strength.
Okay. It's a 10.
So for one round, she cannot. Her speed is reduced to 0, and she cannot take reactions until the end of my next turn.
And because she can't attack either.
Yeah, she can't attack because she's frightened, but she can still use an action and bonus action, but she can't move and she can't use reactions.
Okay.
And now I'm just in a dark hallway again, and I can't see anything.
But she's frightened.
Yeah.
No, you can see because Tolok
So-
has the light.
Oh, that's right, I forgot.
So if she's frightened, she can't attack you.
Yeah.
She
And now
can still
she can't
attack the
move.
others.
So essentially, she can't attack because I'm pretty much directly in her face. The only person she could physically attack would be Tolith.
So
We've pretty much.
it has to be physical attacks then, or does this diffuse
She
magic?
can't. She can't do anything when she's frightened. The only thing that runs through her mind is I have to get away from this person. She cannot make any aggressive acts towards me.
Not towards you, towards Allure.
No, towards me.
No, she's frightened of Pix, but she can't move anywhere. So now she's frightened and she can't move.
So she's pretty much pinned up against this wall with a lion just staring.
Oh, you restrained and it's the lion roar that we're
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I understand.
High five.
No.
I'm waiting for my high five.
Wait,
No,
I'm
keep the
working on it.
High five. That was a nice combo attack that we did not plan.
Nice combo.
No, jeez.
I threw my hand up in chat.
How do I,
Or in
hold
dice
on.
rolls.
Hold on. How do I respond?
Yes.
Do your own hand.
I don't know how to do that.
Go to the emojis.
The emojis.
So then.
Bam.
Hello?
Okay. So now it's finally this poor woman's turn.
She's not a poor woman, she's an aggressive woman.
Yeah. But for the DM, I don't know, his little creation moves out.
Oh, now you know how I feel about those writers from a long time ago.
Don't worry about it.
Hang on, I'm trying to see what she can do, so give me 1 second. So you can talk amongst yourselves and not Zach if you would like to.
So, I'm just gonna guess that this whole time I've been talking to a ceiling.
Yeah.
I mean, you could be doing other things.
Out of curiosity, does somebody have a rat?
A rat?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a rat.
Why?
No.
Why?
Why?
Because
I'd probably eat it first.
because blood hunters do this weird thing that they can make their own toxins, or technically they're considered mutagens, and I need a rat.
I mean, I don't have a rat, but we can probably go find you a rat.
Would a were-rat suit you better?
I would prefer not.
Do you have a were-rat?
I mean, we can probably find one in like a main city or something.
I'm gonna say a big no to that one, Chief. I'd rather not get turned into a wereland thing.
Yeah,
No, you wouldn't be a were-lion, you'd be a were-rat.
Well, that
How
would
does
be
that-
creative. Technically, I could do a were-rat
I
because I can use an action to expel the toxin. So if there's one that lets me turn into a creature, I could turn into a were-rat for like a minute and then expel the toxin from my body.
Wait,
I
hold
mean,
on.
you saying
So
I
I
had a
got
good
bit.
idea for one?
What?
You saying I had a good idea for once?
I'm not saying for once. You have good ideas sometimes. Why would you make it sound like I'm so mean to you?
I'm not
Oh, man.
saying you. I'm not saying. Well, you're nice to me.
Wait a
Other
minute,
people.
So you're telling me that if I got bit by a were-rat, instead of turning into like a were version of my current animal self, I would just turn into a rat.
Yes.
You would
Yes.
a rat lion.
What?
I have to.
You would only become a were-lion if you got bit by a were-lion.
Yes. I mean, like a squid child in my campaign ate a werewolf whole, and now I have to decide if we're gonna go Sharktopus on it, half werewolf, half octopus, or just full werewolf.
How attached is Sobereth to his eyes?
Yeah, I'll make a deal with you. You can
Very attached.
you can have one eyeball if you can find a way for me to regenerate my eyes. Then you can have as many eyeballs as you want.
Deal.
Wait, okay, done. Deal. Find a way for me to regenerate eyeballs.
I already do because Lupin's a cleric. She can learn Greater Restoration.
Okay,
That's
done.
what the fuck?
Does
second-
Greater Restoration restore limbs?
I don't know.
It's
That-
not.
no.
I think it does.
That sounds
pretty
like
sure it
fucking
does.
regeneration.
You gotta check that shit because I highly doubt it does.
No, that's regeneration.
Like, could you just imagine though? Just like we don't know for sure. You take out one of my eyeballs, and it doesn't work. You would owe me. Wait, can we swap eyeballs?
No.
Why are we even contemplating this as a good idea?
Because my blood hunter order is weird.
Yes.
How
Greater
about this?
restoration does not replace limbs.
Okay,
That's
how
what I
about this?
thought.
Separate
does-
deal.
Does Sobereth know
You
that?
get me. How about this? You get me a really cool bow staff and an eye patch, and you can have one eyeball for free. Besides the costume.
Why are we even contemplating this idea?
Oh,
Because
no.
blood hunters are weird and I have to recreate all my used mutagens.
Why not
Just-
just take the eyeball from the moose?
Because it has to be a creature that has night or dark vision.
I don't
Yeah,
have
the
dark
moose
vision.
doesn't have dark vision.
Hey Lupin, can I borrow one of your eyeballs? You're a cleric, you can grow it back.
you're
We're gonna
a
start off
cleric.
with
You can grow your limbs back. That's just part of being a cleric.
Actually,
something.
I might not need Lupin's eyeball. I think I got something that might work.
Okay. So we ready for
Okay.
what's gonna try to happen?
You can't have
guess.
my eye. You
I'll be
cannot have
staring at
the eye.
ceiling. I'm gonna stare at the ceiling for a little bit longer.
Okay, so she can still cast things, correct? Being bound, or
Yeah, she can use an action and a bonus action. That's about it.
Yeah, she can use an action and a bonus action, which means she can still cast spells. It just can't be aggressive towards me.
Well, she could still attack you. It's just with disadvantage.
Yeah, it's with
Right?
disadvantage, and she can attack other people. It doesn't have to be you.
I said she couldn't make aggressive towards me. I didn't say that she couldn't attack other people. It's just since I'm directly in her face, it's going to make it difficult to attack people that aren't me.
okay. So
No, okay, so here it is. frightened creatures. It has disadvantage on ability checks and attacks rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and it can't move closer to the source of its fear. Not willingly, anyway.
Okay. So she's gonna use summon animal, or conjure animal, I mean, rather. And she is going to conjure up a crag cat. Which, if you give me a minute, I will show you what that looks like.
What the heck was that?
It was a kitty noise.
That was wild
It
Lupin
was-
making cat.
It was the crag cat, of course.
That sounded like a predator from Aliens vs. Predators.
It is an NPC
And
appearances.
Oh, kitty.
Snow lion.
Show it off to the Twitch stream.
It is
Click
on the
on
Twitch
zoom
stream.
in. Zoom
To
in.
enlarge it.
Enlarge.
as soon as this happens, Pix is gonna point at it and be like, "That's a kitty. I am not kitty. That kitty. I'm not kitty. That kitty.
Slap.
I'm not kitty."
Spray some water.
Okay.
on him.
Gotcha. So both kitty.
I got a natural 20 of max damage. I can kill this thing. Although, of course, the likelihood is nearly impossible.
Here, we make deal. I can call you kitty when you roar properly.
Okay. Before we get into an argument, it is going to
What?
Motherfuckers keep calling me kitty.
Alright, it's gonna move and attack Allure. And you need to make a strength saving throw. Or be knocked prone.
Well, I'm kind of good at those. That's a 22.
And you pass. So it just misses you.
Guys, I think she's got us pinned down in here for a little bit.
Murder.
And it's gonna use a bonus action of bite onto your shin. Allure.
Okie dokie.
Let me see if it hits. Does a 24 hit?
Just barely, yes.
Okay. Let's see. It is going to do 9 damage. You've got a pretty, not horrible, but pretty nasty wound going on there from this cat. It has dug its teeth in there and then ripped them out.
Yep, this hurts. This hurts.
Quit whining. It's just kitty.
Also, would I need to roll initiative for it to put it in the fight line? Or is it just
Uh,
on her turn?
It's up to you.
Yeah, it's up to you if you want to roll its initiative. The thing you can do is just put it directly behind her, since she summoned it.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, you roll its own initiative.
Oh, okay. That's a 22, so that puts it in the front of the party, I believe.
Oh dear. I mean, almost.
I'll put it right behind Tulip, though, just to keep things good. Okie dokie, with that, it's going to be Tulip's turn. With that, it's going to be Tulip's turn.
Oh wait, that's me. Um. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack the lady. 1d20 plus 6. Nah, I'm not gonna use the thing. That's a 22 to hit. I almost did 1d8. 1d12. That's 13 damage, and I'm gonna use the thingy that allows me to use my thingy and do the thingy with the divine sense. It allows me to do Searing Smite. Yeah. 13 and an extra 1d8. So. That is 21. E.
And then the crack disappears.
I'm gonna spit next to the body and then continue down the hall.
The Awakened Bush is actually quite happy. But also sad at the same time. She has been holding him hostage.
Hicks is going to pick up the woman and kind of start to take her outside to prepare her for burial.
As Pix is taking her by, I just want to try to get a little sample of blood.
Wait, she might have things.
We can search her once I get her prepared for burial.
And it reveals at the end of the there is a
What?
I'm gonna pick up my mace.
That go in the air.
If you insist. By the way, what kind of snow elf has sunlight sensitivity? I've never heard about that before.
Snow elf?
Isn't that what you are?
Oh.
What kind
What
of
are
elf
you?
Oh, you might think that because I'm albino. It's okay. Don't worry. Common mistake.
My apologies.
She's
I have
gonna investigate the tone.
What kind of elf are you?
I'm still gonna continue into the hall. I want to see what's in the room.
He's following Ely.
She'll look up. I'm Drow.
And he freezes.
She'll start opening this coffin or looking in it.
While they're doing that, I'm going to expel this toxin that I just again ingested.
Ew.
Yeah, I just sweat out poison, guys. No big deal.
Potato sack man is very sweaty. It's
I'm
concerning.
gonna search what else is in the room other than the coffin thingy.
Okie dokie. You search the room, and you notice that there is a bedroll behind the sarcophagus, which is obviously where she was, sleeping, taking rest at. On top
Of course.
the sarcophagus itself. There is a herbalism kit spread atop of it, and you kind of see that the sarcophagus is slightly open. There's a little glint inside, but it needs to be cleansed.
So you said an herbalism kit? I already have this. Does anybody want this?
Olaf's gonna shrug.
If nobody else will, I will gladly accept it.
Okay. She hands it over, and she's gonna open this thing.
Okie dokie. Make
Try
me
to.
a strength check.
I'm going to watch for now.
It's a 15.
Good job.
You are strong. You move the 350-pound lid.
Ooh,
It
Oh.
reeks of death and decay, but inside you find that the body that's inside looks like it died within the last couple months, and then it looks an awful lot like the druid you had just killed.
Could I
That's a
make
familiar
some?
scent.
Could I make some sort of check to see if this is a vampiric body?
Yes.
Can I make a religion check using wisdom instead of intelligence?
That's fine. Go ahead and make that, and then for that,
Wait,
investigation.
how is Lady already dead if we just killed her?
That's what I'm gonna ask God. Hey God, what
Can I make an intelligence check to see if I can figure out what the hell is going on?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okie dokie.
Anyway,
Sure.
there's stuff in here.
That is a 24 to see if she's undead.
She is not. She is dead. She is covered in frost and very much.
So I got good news. She is not a zombie and she is not a vampire.
Do I gain any insight from my religion check?
I keep these things.
Well, okay. From this check, your god tells you that this is actually the sister of the druid that you just killed. They were sisters, so that was her twin sister in the coffin, and that she had met her her demise at the hands of hunters that were near Lonely Wood.
How did they kill her?
They literally slaughtered her.
Like it wasn't an accident, it was a murder? Because with wild shape, that wouldn't have killed her.
No, not a wild shape. She was just killed.
Oh my. Okay.
So
What's her name?
This is where she kept her sister with her. For those who want to loot around the body, roll me a perception.
Well, I would ask that. Obviously, that woman that we just slayed was protecting her sister, and I think it is best that we leave their bodies preserved.
Sure,
That's a 20.
I'll just go ahead and convey what I learned then.
Yeah, that was from the god to her, but yeah, you're conveying it to everyone as well.
Yeah.
That's creepy. Why would you be in the room with dead sibling?
Perhaps she was still mourning and wanting, like Lupin said, to protect her body and her legacy. And I think we should all honor that and make our way out of here.
Wait, pigs took a body. Shouldn't we put sister in here?
Yes, I will get pics and we will figure out how to make a grave next to her sister.
Now, what do my elven eyes see?
And I got
You're
16.
gonna see underneath the corpse there is a shark skin pouch that contains 2 potions in the crystal vial. One is a potion of resistance, and it's for radiant, and a potion of vitality. And it's up to you to decide if you want to share it with Tolith. Did you also roll the perception to check it?
I did.
Can I roll a perception to see them looting?
I got the nat 20. I will definitely do sleight of hand.
To be fair, all I'm doing is just seeing if there was anything left over that wouldn't be of pure value.
There is not, other than the pouch.
I will definitely do sleight of hand.
It's not interested.
That's a 17.
I would ask that you refrain from looting the corpse of an innocent woman.
Okay.
Hmm.
This is gonna be interesting.
Her only crime is being murdered by hunters. She deserves to be put to rest with dignity.
I didn't
You
touch
cannot
that
have
thing.
dignity when you are dead.
Leave her as she is.
Tolip is gonna walk out of the room.
I'll follow behind Tolith. I gotta catch up with Pix.
So you use sleight of hand, correct?
It wasn't high
Yes.
enough. My perception was higher.
Yeah. Yeah, the perception was higher.
I'm like, eyes are locked on her, like waiting to see if she'll put the stuff back or not.
Tolip just looked. She didn't grab any of it.
I know.
Hmm. She'll just remain with eye contact. And her hand grabs it.
He keeps eye contact. not happy.
And she removes. And then she'll look inside. And then seeing the potions, can I roll to identify what the potions are?
Yes.
That would be Arcana,
Yeah, Arcana.
right?
Yeah, should be.
That's a 4.
These bottles are pretty.
We'll put the vial with water in tomb. That's stupid. Can I put it back underneath her?
Oh dear. And we're gonna join the group that has migrated outside the body. What y'all up to?
If I can catch Pix before they leave. Pix.
Well, on my way out, I would have, caught Sober's attention. Like, hey, you, staring at the ceiling. What are you done?
It's nice ceiling.
Well, are you gonna stop staring at the ceiling and possibly help me bury this body?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Cool.
Yeah, I'll help you with that if you need it. I'll help you carry the body.
Pix.
Okay.
Oh, and so you're here too. Oh, thought we
Yes.
lost you somewhere. So, we had found the body of this individual's sister within the tomb ahead, and I think it would be most appropriate to perhaps bury her with the sister that she was trying to defend.
I mean, I don't care either way. As long as she gets a proper burial, that's all I care about.
Well, and that is the next problem. There is no other sarcophagus within that tomb. I don't know if we have the capabilities of making one, or at least some sort of covering for her for the time being.
Do we have
Do you know any fire magic?
Would Tolif notice the other hallway, the much smaller one?
Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. I don't see shit.
Nope, you do not notice it.
I just don't know if any of you have the magic that would perhaps somehow entomb her, or they just manually have to go out and collect stones and.
Do either of you fire magic?
If I have powdered silver worth 25 gold pieces, I can perform a ceremony, but that will not give her a coffin.
I'm just gonna suggest lay her on top of her sister's coffin with some flowers, and then place a quilt over top.
It's not a proper burial, though, because she's not being laid to rest. It's more of we're putting her on a cold stone.
I mean, this is true, and it will not be a proper burial period. I just find it appropriate that perhaps they be buried together.
I agree with that. But nobody has answered my question of does anybody know fire magic?
I
'Cause I may be
personally
able
do
to solve
not.
our-
No clue.
I know fire magic. I also know. What is it called? Hold on.
What fire spells do you know?
Well, there is one that is not fire, but acts the same. It is sacred flame. Think fire, but radiant. If that does not suffice, I also know burning hands. I also know flaming sphere and scorching ray.
Perhaps Scorching Ray or your Flaming Sphere would be the most efficient.
Scorching Ray would be better. I was looking for like Firebolt, but Scorching Ray works.
But now, where
But
do we
it
place
depends on if you're willing to expend a spell slot or not.
I am out of spell slots. I can do sacred flame, which would be more fitting due to being radiant.
I need something with like more directed beaming energy because I'm pretty much compacting C4 at this point in time.
that? And I
Sacred
don't.
flame can cremate who?
Well, but that's
Not
the
cremation,
thing. It
it's
is
more of a
your
controlled
radiant flame is
explosion.
not a actual fire as it is divine light, emulating fire. We need a physical way to burn her body.
I'm sure sacred flame can still burn her, though.
I mean,
If
I'm essentially thinking of doing a controlled explosion to kind of just create like a small crater in the ground so we can lay her properly next to her sister, because I'm assuming the floor is like solid stone and we're not, and I highly doubt any of us are carrying around pickaxes. Wait,
we could
hold on.
just bury them both outside.
No, we're not disturbing the sister's resting place.
Alright.
Tolif is going to, not really knowing what to do with this and kind of just wanting to get out of the dark even with the light spell. She's going to make her way outside and just kind of sit against the wall.
Personally, what I was thinking, there was this one book I read when I was a boy. What the character did, he took his mentor and he placed stones over his mentor's body and used that to suffice as a burial.
I mean, that sounds good to me. Soul Breath, can you go get us some rocks?
Yeah.
Don't
you.
worry, Stillbreath, I will come out with you.
Thanks.
I'm going to start taking the druid's body to the tomb area.
So, so we're gonna make our way into the first to
Since Elia stole from the body, I'm going to lay down the last of my gold, 5 gold, onto the coffin, or near the body. Then of
Well,
this.
the thing is I don't think you would know that.
I would actually. That's why I'm doing it.
But the thing is did you follow us or did you stay in there with Ilya?
I was in there when she did it, and I'm still in there. So I'm
She
putting
put
the
it
5
back,
gold
so
into
she
the
didn't steal.
Because the rest of us were out in the main chamber, we weren't in the tomb anymore.
I was in the tomb the whole time.
Did you not hear the
Yeah, if
part
you're in
where
the
Ilya
tomb,
was
then
like,
you're with me.
"I'm gonna put it back"?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You wouldn't be with them.
I
You would be
know.
with me.
No, I mean, she's saying that you stole, but technically you haven't, because didn't you state that that you put it back?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Aren't you going around accusing people of stealing? That's rude.
Then I'll keep my gold.
Okay, so for Sobereth and Other, go ahead and roll survival. See how many rocks you'll get.
That's an 8.
That's a 17.
Alright, so Sobereth has collected probably half, or no, 3/4 of the body's worth of rocks. And probably maybe 10 rocks max.
In my defense, I was bit and I'm having a hard time walking.
That's fine. Alrighty. So, you guys gonna return, or are you gonna try searching one more time?
If he's got 3/4 plus what I have, we could probably try and make that work.
Would that cover the body?
Well, if yours covers 3/4, I think we can try to position mine just right.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys head back to 2 with the rocks.
As we more or less try to prepare these bodies for burial, I'm just gonna pop out 4 gold coins and I'm just gonna place one over each of their eyes.
I'm just gonna place rocks over the dead bodies.
Yeah, I'm just gonna gently lay down the druid's body next to the coffin as gently as I can. Kind of clean her up. If there's any blood or anything, I'll get my water skin out. Kind of make her look relatively nicer, even though we just like literally pummeled the crap out of her. Does anybody have makeup? She has a bruise on her face.
It would be wasted.
Let me check.
Actually, yes, I would, and pull out this little kit and start adding a little bit of blush and concealer onto her.
Yeah, make her look nice in her state of being put to rest.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna, whatever visible markings, I'm just gonna try to cover up a little bit using my disguise kit.
So then you guys give her a proper burial. She looks as natural as you can get her. She's covered with the rocks and she's buried successfully next to her sister.
Elia's gonna leave while they're doing that.
I'm gonna say a few words to the body. Ash to ash, dust to dust, stone to pebbles. That's all I say.
I'll go ahead and give a proper, funeral rite for them.
I would appreciate that, because I have no idea what this Birdman just said.
After the rite, take a moment of silence. Well, I think we've accomplished what we came here to do. I believe we should be on our way.
Yeah, before we get attacked by something else.
Alrighty. So all of you are ready to go?
Oh, yeah, on our way back out, I'm going to grab the head because nobody said anything about grabbing the head, so I'm going to grab the head to make sure we have it.
Okay, good.
Do we have to turn the head in to get the reward, or do we get to keep the head?
You have to turn in the head.
Okay. Can I have those antlers now?
Yeah.
I say to Bricks.
I thought you already took the antlers.
You already took
Oh, my bad.
It's a moose without antlers, right? Well, actually, it's a moose without antlers and a body.
On the walk back, I would want to pull Lupin aside, and I have to ask Lupin something.
Okay.
Lupin, could I talk to you for a second?
Of course, my friend.
Now, what I am about to ask is a very strange request, and you can feel free to say no. I don't want you to feel like you're pressured. Would you mind? I'm going to dig through my bag and pull out another vial with a cork. Would you be so kind as to perhaps fill this about halfway up with your blood, if you don't mind? Again, you can say no. I just for science.
I thought he was going to ask for the eyeball.
So did I. Do you happen to have a syringe?
No. I was just thinking, just a little prick with the tip of a dagger and just let it flow naturally.
Have you got a dagger?
Are you asking loud? Are you like talking relatively loud, or is this like a
No,
quiet
this is more like side conversation. I mean, if somebody wants to try to listen in.
Have you got a dagger then?
I do not. Just there's this big old beauty here. I do have a crossbow bolt.
That will suffice. He'll just hold out his palm.
To anyone who wants to listen in, roll perception. They're at the back as y'all are walking, back to town, so.
Okay, 1 minute.
Yeah, Lupin's totally going for this, though. Like, he's just holding out his hand, like, ready.
I got a 14.
Pix, you hear it, and then Sobereth, them some pretty trees.
I can't notice anything today.
So yeah, I'll just do a little prick on Lupin's hand and.
Wait, hold on. Since I heard this, please do not stab her with the crossbow bolt. And Pix is just going to flick one of his claws out and just gently prick one of your fingers.
Oh, could you maybe a little bit bigger? I have quite a lot I need to fill up.
He's going to just like gently slice the finger a little bit more, enough to where it drips out like a good healthy amount, but not enough to where it's going to gush out in a rapid fashion. So it's going to take a bit for it to fill, but it's going to be a lot safer.
Well, thank you. I greatly appreciate your help, Pricks.
Do you have
Thank you.
towel or something? I'm very queasy when it comes to blood.
Oh, yes, I'll make sure she is well taken care of. Thank you, friend.
I meant for me.
Still a guy.
There's blood all over my hand, man.
Actually, Pix, before you do that, would you mind doing me as well?
You not?
And I just hold out my hand.
Do you? Oh, I thought you were asking for me. I was so confused. I was like, did you not just hear the part that I'm queasy around blood? Because that's a big NO for me, but if you want it to,
yeah,
I don't give a fuck.
Just about the same, just to get a nice little flow.
He's gonna do the same to you. Then he's just gonna flick out one of his claws and just kind of give you like a decent little cut on your finger, so it gives a nice stream of blood, but not enough to where it's gonna like be a rapid blood loss.
And I just fill up the rest of the vial with my blood and lick my finger and give it a quick shake. Thank you. That'll be all.
Since you asked for a towel, Pixathor, Lupin's gonna give you his blanket from his bag.
I need it more for like cleaning purposes. I mean, if you don't want to use the blanket ever again, then
I'll clean it before I ever use it, I assure you.
Okay. He's just gonna take it and kind of just gently like clean his paw.
I just need to find somebody with prestidigitation.
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 Oh, it's fine. It'll heal up within the day. Oh, you meant for the blanket. That's my mistake.
Prestidigitation heals wounds. No, that's mending. All you gotta do is just like scrape off some skin from somebody else and just mend it onto somebody. Skin graft!
It can't do organic material.
Oh, sucks.
And then, if at all possible, I want to stealthily just pluck a feather off of Sobrith.
Stealth.
Can I roll? Oh wait, never mind.
That's a 7.
Zobrith, why don't you roll a perception?
Okay.
Yeah, he definitely notices.
Oh, Sobrith, just the bird I wanted to see. Just have a quick question for you.
Yes.
Would you be opposed if I maybe took one of your feathers?
Take as many as you need.
Well, now don't say that, because, well, I might just skin you like a cat.
Okay. Take 10 at a time, if need be.
I'll take 2. This time around, I'll take 2. I'm still working on a recipe.
But when you take my feather, just take them from my back. I need my wings.
Oh, well, of course, I would not want to hinder you.
Okay. Anything else?
Let me see. Oh, out of curiosity, I see that you seem to be part owl, correct?
Yes.
Would you maybe happen to have any rat rations on you? I don't mean to assume that you eat rats, but...
Let me
just
check my bag real
curious.
quick. Let me just check my bag. Would one of my rations happen to be a rat?
You can go for it if you want to, but
Okay. We'll just say that then.
it is a dead rat.
That
Hopefully.
will do just nicely. Thank you, friend.
You are welcome. Anytime.
I'm good. I'm done.
You done
What?
crafting over there?
Oh, I'm not
Fuck did I
crafting.
just witness?
I'm not crafting. I'm just collecting components.
Anyone else you want to rob from the biological stuff?
If I think of anything, I will let you know.
Gods, what's next? Are you gonna start asking for newborn babies?
No, I am not the barbaric pigs. I just.
Oh my god!
I have lost my appetite.
I'm so confused.
What I do is a little bit of a messy process, and if you would like to sit and learn, perhaps one day I would be willing to teach you.
Okay. I'll watch.
I'm say no to that one because I'm not really that good with blood. I'll stick to the cooking meats and vegetables thing.
Didn't you got an entire white moose?
Yes, I did, and we're gonna have a very lovely dinner.
But
So
mooses
suppose-
bleed.
I suppose that means when it comes to meats, he doesn't have such a weakness, but
No,
with
like
people.
I'm
But
used to like skinning animals and stuff, but when I see like another like I don't want to say like human being, but like somebody that's like that has
a
like
humanoid.
general sentience, yeah, like humanoid of nature. Like if they have some sort of sentience to them, and I see blood, it's more of I can stand doing animals due to my general like lion instincts. Like it's just part of my nature. But because of Pix's actual like relative personality, he doesn't like blood. That is why he carries a musket and a handgun, so he can be as far away from it as possible.
Huh.
Why are you speaking in the third person?
Yeah.
Because I wasn't talking in I wasn't talking in character. I was
Oh.
kind of explaining why
Oh,
he's
there.
the way that he is.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we were in character.
Yeah.
Not bad.
It's
It's fine.
I'm lying. That's all it really comes down to. I'm just a lion. When it comes to animals, it's very net. Pix growls at you.
No.
Pix is growling at Elia for calling him a cat again.
Oh,
Is it
y'all
real
cut
blood?
out.
Yes, it is. It is a very aggressive and very angry growl.
Oh. Okay.
He's actually genuinely getting annoyed and pissed off that you keep calling him Kitty. Like at first he thought it was cute and kind of funny, but now that you've done it one too many times, he's about to shoot. Either that
she
or
seems happy
you.
that you growled for real.
Pricks.
He's kind of in between wanting to shoot you or just fucking eat you. He hasn't decided yet.
It's fine. Why you not do that lady?
Because that lady didn't call me a kitty, and I don't believe she really particularly deserves that level of violence that we gave her.
I mean, she didn't want to talk.
We really didn't give her a chance to do so.
Hey, I did say we should try and talk it out. You guys were the ones who assaulted her.
I just
mean, in my defense, I just made her stand still.
So
all I did was growl at her and hoping that she would be terrified enough to like back off and like, run away, but then somebody decided to make sure she couldn't go anywhere.
So while I was staring at a ceiling, y'all went and murdered a person.
Well, it was not murder. She struck first. It was self-defense.
I took no part in it.
I mean, she took an aggressive stance. I would say that
wouldn't
she
know-
attacked first.
Well, I do believe. I don't know if she did attack first. I'll admit that. But you frightened her, and I just simply bound her in place so that way she could not go anywhere. And then she summoned a spectral fey something or other crag cat, and then it bit me, and then we were like, okay, that's enough, and then My friend here just went and just chopped her head.
Just
Huh.
yeah, you missed a lot while you were chilling here and staring at that ceiling. Is that a really pretty ceiling, by the way?
It was.
I'm
Yes,
actually.
it reminded me of my dead parents, you know? All the different swirls. And it reminded me when I first learned to fly and when my parents.
No,
Lupin-
so
Lupin
Pix is
just
staring at the
looks
ceiling.
like
How
that.
pretty is this ceiling, Celeste?
Lupin is just gonna
Apparently-
pat Toby on the back.
It's apparently very cosmic.
Soberus started to tear up after looking at it.
That's cool. Well, Pix is gonna stare at the ceiling until we're out of the tomb.
Me, I'll also stare at the ceiling.
Okay, so I'm assuming the rest of the party is going to head down the beaten path back to the town, correct?
Supposedly, yes.
Yeah, because we
Once
gotta turn in
Olaf
this
sees
moose
everyone
head.
like actually walking out, then yeah, she would have started leading back. Of course, making sure whoever had the head still has it of the moose. So
I
what's her
thought we
face-
already
what's
left,
his face can get the
to be
reward.
honest.
We have,
Huh.
but maybe they
No,
stopped
no,
back to stare at the ceiling.
It's a very
I
nice
actually
feeling.
genuinely was very confused on where we actually were. I thought we were still in the process of leaving the tomb.
I thought we were already out.
Yeah, it was.
I thought we were leaving. Okay, then that whole conversation about the ceiling didn't happen.
Okay.
It could have happened, but we were just like
Well,
out walking.
I just didn't actually have a chance to actually look at the pretty ceiling. Well, the supposedly pretty ceiling.
Alright, so you're continuing to town, carrying this moose head, and you make your way back to the speaker's house, where you find Nimsy, cleaning up. It looks like she obviously had already served dinner. It is about nighttime now, probably about 9 o'clock or so. 9 or 10 o'clock, give or take. And she turns to you with surprise. Oh, you've come back, and you've brought the moose.
Tolof's
Well,
a bit sour
just
because
the head.
she didn't win the bet.
Hold on. Can I try and scare the inn lady?
No!
No!
I was just gonna take the moose head and try and shove it on top of my head and kind of come running into the inn, screaming bloody murder.
Lupin just smacks you.
It's taken my head.
Just smacks you upside the head.
Ow.
No.
Can somebody help me get this in my head?
Yeah, why not?
I think it's stuck.
Brace
It
yourself.
suits you.
Oh.
I put my
Cool.
I put my leg on Trix's shoulder and just try to pry it off.
Nancy is a bit taken aback by the sight that she's witnessing.
I would like to turn to the innkeeper and just put out my hand just to shake after this ungodly sight.
Just
Tolo-
one,
Hi.
just one
my
arm's
name's
holding
Over.
goose head, the other hand that's just drenched in blood. Hi, how are you?
Tolof's gonna give up with everyone at this point and just walk away. They're going into the woods to make a camp for themselves and only themselves. And of course, her partner. If they come.
Tolf, would you like me to come with you?
Please, I don't want to be around these.
Alright,
I
I'll be
can't say that.
right there. It was a pleasure working with all of you today. it looks like I have accommodations being made. Should any of you need Toltherai, we will be out in the woods tonight.
It was nice meeting you.
You also,
Elven man.
Lupin, will you be joining us, or do you have your own accommodations?
Well, if you're making an offer, I wouldn't mind joining you. But I would like to receive payment first.
Well,
Not from you,
you
but
seem like
Rob. I mean.
I understood. You seem like somebody who is honorable, and I trust that you'll give Toth and I our cuts once the arrangements have been made.
Yes, I will.
Alright. And to each of you, she gives 125 gold pieces. And she is also gonna hold out a key to your lovely group. I wish to give you the ramshackle. Yeah, the ram.
You said 125 gold?
Yes.
Nice.
And that's for
And we're getting a
like
key or something?
Yes, she's giving
Your
you
house.
investment property.
Ooh. Pix wants it.
I'll take that key.
I want to
about-
open a restaurant.
How about we
I want
all?
to open up a temple.
How about we all just live in it? I mean, we all worked hard for it.
Is it gonna be big enough for like everybody though?
Yes, the ramshackle is a closed down inn. So it is pretty spacious. It is on the far side of town. If you look at Lonely Woods map, you'll see where it's located. It's right
How much
next
of-
to the harbor.
Oh, I see.
Do we
I see it.
do we own the do we own the land around the building as well?
Yes.
So we can build on we can build onto it, right? Oh,
that would
perfect.
still. You still need a permit to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that
What? In this day and age, I don't know.
in this economy?
Yeah, like no. I just mean in like this day and age, like this is like medieval times, man. I don't think they got permits to build shit.
Listen. I'm just going off of my school, okay?
Bro.
Since we're getting a house, I'm gonna quickly run out and yell to Tolith and other that we got a house.
Tolith doesn't fucking care. They don't like people.
I'll turn back around. I think for old time's sake, I think Tolith and I will spend the night under the stars. We don't want to get too comfortable.
Okay. See you around.
We'll be around, don't worry.
This is now excited to go see the house to see if they have a fully stocked kitchen.
Yeah, Tolith's gonna have a few words for Azur after inviting some complete stranger they've only known for barely a day into the group.
Speaking of, after I get paid and get my key, I'm gonna go join them.
Well.
Pricks, you want to check out the house?
That's we can't check out the house without the key, and I'm not gonna let this little.
Sorry, you're right. I'll give the key to Pixathor.
Thank you.
I didn't want to break into our house. Even though even if it is technically our house now, I'm pretty sure that's still illegal.
I can do a Santa Claus and fly down the chimney.
Just keep in mind, it does still belong to me as well.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
just wanted
gonna-
it as a kitchen. And then I'm
Very well.
so dinner.
I'm gonna take Tolith and Alovan Nor's share of the gold and just go towards where they're camped out.
They already got. Tolif would have taken her share before leaving.
But we got paid after you left.
No, we
Yeah.
we left after we got
Yeah.
paid.
No.
You
No.
guys end up and start to leave.
Either way, we would have gotten our money.
Okay.
I'll at least give Oliver Noah his.
Okay. So those who are left, are you going to go check out your new inn?
Of course.
Elia, are you coming with us?
I suppose.
Stop calling me a kitty.
I didn't call you Kitty.
Okay.
You said
will,
Kitty.
will you stop calling me form of cat, kitty, or kitten? I am Pix. I have name.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, Briggs.
Yes.
Is your name short for something? Or is that just your full name?
My full name is Pixathor. It's just I prefer to be called Pix. It's a nickname that I was given when I was a child.
Ah.
So, you reach the ramshackle, and it's in still pretty decent condition. It has like a front porch area. It has the sign still up there that says Ramshackle Inn, and it looks like they used some of the space inside for storage. This is a 2-story building. It looks like they put some lumber in there.
Is there like somewhere that at least resembles a kitchen?
Yes, there is a full kitchen in the very back inside. And there is 8 rooms upstairs.
I would like to.
Ilya will look through at every room.
What? Does the rooms have different ceiling heights?
A few of them are made a little bit bigger to accommodate bigger guests. And then the rest of them are regular sized rooms.
We can always make our own adjustments as well. I mean, this.
Yeah, I was planning on like turning mine into like a bird cage.
Yeah, because I mean, this is like our building now. So I mean, yeah. And you said that this place was used for storage. Is there like just boxes of like stuff lying around?
Wood storage. So there's lumber, in some of the corners here and there.
Okay.
I would like to start cleaning our house.
There is a broom in the corner.
Yeah, I'll start getting to work.
I'm gonna start cleaning up the kitchen, and I guess there's like lanterns or like candles or something around that we can like light and kind of.
Yeah, there's some lanterns here and there. Some of the rooms have in there some like candles and stuff like that to keep the room lit, things of that nature.
Okay, I'm just gonna go through and kind of just light all the lanterns and stuff that are downstairs, so then Sobrith and me can clean and kind of get everything a little organized and whatnot. And I'm gonna kind of start getting the kitchen prepared for dinner.
Elia, what do you do?
I'm just looking through the rooms, inspecting everything.
There's really nothing in them except for like a bed, a dresser, and a small chest, but all of them are empty.
I will knock on every surface. Yep, that's a thing. This good.
We just hear knocking from downstairs.
Yes,
That's what I was about
this
to
is
say.
floor. This dirty floor.
This is dirty flow.
Jumps
Bex, I
on
think
bed.
we might have a rat problem.
I
Jumps
think
on
that.
bed.
I mean, if we have a rat problem, I think Allure would be pretty happy about that one.
I mean,
Much
I would be
bounce.
too.
And she'll do this for every room.
Ilya, are you okay up there?
Yes.
Are you the one making these weird knocking noises?
I am making sure things are snuff.
Okay, so you're the one that's knocking on stuff.
Hmm.
Is there any rats up there?
I don't think so.
Man,
Bugs?
Is there any bugs?
No. This place has been, like I said, abandoned, but because of the cold, no bugs are around. You also have in the main foyer area, a large fireplace to keep the lights on.
Okay. No, but we'll know if we get itchy in bed.
I also light the fireplace while I'm cleaning.
Rex is just going to start up a simple stew using 2 pounds of the moose meat, and he's kind of just be sitting there just humming quietly to himself while he throws in spices and vegetables and things.
I'm wondering if we should go to the other group and see what they're
Yeah, go ahead.
Alrighty.
Yay!
So what are you three doing in the middle of the woods?
Lupin's basically gonna come out of the woods into their campsite, like, oh, hi!
Well, they haven't. I don't think they would have made it yet. They don't have one set up.
If anything, we would
Oh,
barely be showing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, why do you think I stayed in the attic yesterday?
I'm sorry.
You're
Well,
fine.
Luke, it's nice to see you so soon.
It appears we have a house now.
So I heard.
Mhm.
I think
And?
Tolith and I prefer the night under the stars, to be honest.
Certainly
I am not
understandable.
much of a people person.
Also understandable. Lupin is going to give Alovanor his share of the gold.
Well, I appreciate it. And Tolith?
He will give Tolith his whole share of the gold as well.
Thank you.
Well, I wouldn't want to intrude. I suppose if you need me, I'll be at the house, unless you don't mind my company.
I do not mind so much. But I will leave that up to Tolith. She's not much for large gatherings.
I mean, she can handle it. She's just not gonna like it.
And just so y'all know, the wind starts to pick up. It's going to start a snowstorm soon.
Well, I believe that we might be able to put up some sort of wind wall, if not stack up some of the snow to help prevent that. This is new terrain for me, and you're most comfortable. If you want to stay here, I will stay here with you, Tolith.
I am not going in that house. I don't know any of them.
That's fine, then we will be here in camp for the evening.
If I may make a suggestion, as I have no real need to sleep, why not take my room? That way you can be indoors and still be isolated from the larger group. I'll just trance in the doorway or something.
No, I think being out here would be good for the both of us. But thank you, though. We do appreciate the offer.
Well, very well. Stay warm.
I'm sure we will.
I'll just go ahead and head back then.
As they walk away, Tolith is just going to begin chopping down a tree with her axe.
And
So
I'll
then-
start. While she's doing that, I'll start working on putting up some sort of barrier between us and the wind to help prevent the wind chill, and then actually get started on putting together a camp.
Yeah, that's why I'm cutting down the tree so we can make a small wall.
Okay, and as she walks away, the wind picks up to the point where you can't see her from where before. So
Still a boy.
it's bone chilling.
We'll never get used to it if we just keep staying indoors, so may as well get used to this rough terrain, yes?
Oh, silly, silly. I am already used to it. I used to live in these mountains.
Oh, yes, sometimes I just forget totally. That's fine.
Yeah, it's alright.
You're right.
But, we might want to hurry up before the wind gets too fast.
Yes, I do agree. I wish I had some tools to do more, but at the very least, I'll at least try to start some sort of fire.
That'll be fine. I will get the wind wall up, and we should be able to make it through the night. And Tolif's just gonna cut down 2, if not 3 trees, and then divide them up a good 4-5 feet. Enough to, like, make it to where it's not gonna bother the two too much. Well, no, I wouldn't be. It would have to be like 6.
It would still be cold no matter what. But any
Yeah.
helps.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the wind's not gonna knock out the fire. Because at this point, the cold's inevitable. But the wind's not gonna help, so reducing it would be beneficial.
So while you two are making camp, we are going to join Lupin, who is almost to the ramshackle. And Lupin, you're going to notice a fire going and lights on the inside.
Of the ramshackle? Oh, I don't like that. That doesn't seem like a good sign to me. I'm gonna go in. What find?
Okay, so you find pigs in the kitchen, very back, cooking up a nice stew, and Elia jumping up and down and knocking on things in the 8 rooms that you have upstairs, and then Sobereth, who is sweeping and cleaning next to a nice roaring fire.
Is the fire inside of a fireplace?
Yes, it is in the large fireplace that is on the right-hand side of the large foyer.
What is Ely doing?
Elia is upstairs, jumping up and down on the beds and knocking on things and looking for
Okay.
bugs and rats.
I'm just gonna go choose one of the bedrooms as my own, lock it, and just trance for the night. I'll come down to eat in 4 hours.
And with that, Pick should be done with his soup, correct?
Yeah, the stew probably take a good hour to cook properly, just to make sure like all the meats were cooked thoroughly, so like people don't get like diseases.
Gotcha.
Food's ready.
Yay.
Fuck the trance, I'll come down when he calls that.
I was about to say it's not going to take me 4 hours to make stew.
I felt that.
Elia will take note of the door that Lupin came out of.
Does the kitchen have
Take note of Elia.
like plates and cutlery and stuff in it?
Yes, it still has some of the cutlery. It should be enough for the people that are actually here, and it specifically has 5 plates left that are not broken.
Okay, I just need bowls and spoons. Bowls and spoons.
Nope, you have plates and forks.
Uh-oh. Just very, very thin.
This is fine for me. I have biscuit.
I have biscuit. Then Pix is gonna take out because there's 4 of us in the house.
If you need me, I can run down to the store and see if they sell anything. Any bowls or a spoon.
No, we've got stuff here. It'll be all right. I am definitely gonna go in the morning and buy better cutlery and things, but this will do for now. And I'm gonna pull out 6 bowls, clean them up, fill each one up with a nice serving of stew, and I'm gonna cover 2 of them and kind of set them off to the side. Actually, I'm gonna set them in one of my pots that I usually carry around with me. That I put a few things in there to keep things heated, or keep things like not go bad type situation. And then I'm gonna kind of is there like a dining table?
There is a large bar area in front of where the kitchen is, and there is 8 seats there available.
One's gonna have to eat at the bar. We will get a table later. And I will lay out 3 bowls for Lupin, Elia, and Sobrith.
If this place is an inn, we should probably get multiple tables and make it double as a tavern, right?
I mean, more cash on the side ain't too bad.
That makes sense.
Then again, if we ran it as a tavern, we would kind of be impeding on a pre-existing business in the neighborhood. Perhaps we should just take the missing role of an inn. Simply put beds rather than food. We'll see.
We'll find out.
I mean, we can use it we can run it as an inn when we're not here. Because I mean, if we're here, a good portion of us are going to be taking out the rooms, so we'd only have 2 rooms to rent out. So I mean, we can definitely use it as an inn when we're not here. But then we'd have to hire somebody to take care of the inn when we're not here.
That can be arranged.
Oh boy, business.
Hmm.
But yeah, so
That means
far,
we
we just gotta
cannot
kinda-
leave stuff here.
We can, because since we technically own it, we can always add like a sort of like storage, like something that kind of goes underground for storage.
But if it is in, then stuff will be stolen. If
Why-
the rooms are being slept in.
How many rooms are there? 8?
Yes.
I don't see this town getting traffic. We should simply claim our own bedrooms, make those private, they'll be ours, nobody will sleep in them, and then use the others as the in rooms until we can get an expansion on this building, make it larger.
This good, because then it doesn't change idea. Does anyone have blade?
What kind of blade are you looking for? Pix just kind of rolls out like an entire thing of like different size blades for different things.
A choppy blade.
You got to be a little more specific about choppy. I have plenty of choppy blades. Do you
Choppy for wood.
need like a big for what? Oh, you need an axe. I do not have one of those. I have a hammer though. I don't know if that's gonna help you. But
Hammer work.
Okay.
Hammer work. Give me blade and hammer.
I can give you a hammer. Wait a minute. No, I have hand axes. I'll give you one of my hand axes.
Oh,
Good question.
yay.
Does anyone have a piece of paper, like a piece of parchment I could borrow?
I probably do. Let me check.
So when the hand axe is given, I'm just gonna fucking slog down the soup.
What do you need the paper for?
I'm going to design a certain weapon I've been wanting to have for a while.
I look down on my prayer book, considering. No, that's not.
It's just a bow staff.
It's fine. The study Bible. You can use last pages.
I can what?
It's a study Bible. Just use one of the blank pages at the end.
Yeah, that's a thing that's in the prayer book. Sure. Here you go.
If you don't want to use the Bible, that's fine.
I mean, it's a prayer book.
It's the only paper I have. I'll just rip out a piece from a blank page then from the back and hand that over.
Alright, but I do owe you after this.
I mean, we could have just waited till the morning and went and bought paper. But yeah, destroy your whole
That's true.
Bible.
What do you mean you were kidding?
No.
I trusted you.
Who said they were kidding?
Nick said he was kidding.
You keep referencing it. There's a prayer book. A prayer book's practically a Bible. That thing's not going to have any empty pages.
Sure they do. Books always have a blank page in the front and the back, in between the reading pages.
Usually made out of cardboard.
You can still
We'll
write
just,
on it.
we'll just wait till the morning. And we can just the paper.
Too fucking gullible.
Lupin,
I'm not religious. I don't know how Bibles work. Listen.
Lupin, I'll buy you another Bible. I'll buy you 5 Bibles just in case.
I don't think you can just go out and purchase one of these Bibles.
I'll take you up on that.
Anyway.
Okay. After everybody eats, I'm gonna take all the empty bowls, clean them up, stack them back in the shelves, make sure, and then I'm just gonna kind of go upstairs, put my gear up, and go to bed.
I'm going to take this hand axe, take the logs, and I'm going to chop them into thin discs.
I'm going to draw on the piece of parchment and then carve out onto the antlers what I drew out.
Celeste, since you've been letting me make religion as a wisdom, a wisdom check, should I just change it to a wisdom stat in my sheet?
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that.
Cool, because I don't understand why it wouldn't be wisdom, but yeah. With that, I'm just gonna be praying for forgiveness.
With that, so we got one person sleeping. Elia, who is making discs out of wood. Okay, specifically 6. Is there a specific reason for these discs?
Yes. I'm gonna use one of my arrows and start carving names into them.
She's making little pretty plates for us.
Yeah, she's just designating 6 of her arrows to kill all of us. Equivalent of carving a name on a barrel of a gun.
So she's carving these discs. She's gonna carve names into them, and should I roll anything for this?
You know what? Do a performance.
That's an at 1.
Well, they look a whole
Is the-
lot like little kids' handwriting. Like big and jagged.
I'm good with that.
You tried.
I tried. Don't worry, it's fine. Then I will split in half 6 of my arrows.
I don't like where this is going.
Okay, and then I will go to the largest room and put the Tolith name tag on it. I'll take the arrow, put it on the fucking thin disc, and smash it in with the button of the axe.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, what?
He's making nameplates for the doors.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. And then
You
I will go to the next room and
You can
put
just use my
Sobreth's
feather.
name tag on it.
just use my feather, not my door.
And I'll smash it in.
My door.
Then I'll go and open the next door. I'm basically looking for the people that already disappeared.
I'm still just at the dinner table praying for forgiveness.
I
Okay.
just imagine me in my room carving, making my bow staff, and then I just hear a crack coming from my door.
I was thinking.
Just a fucking arrowhead appearing on the other side.
That's what I was thinking. Pix, it's just gonna be passed out next thing you know, BAM!
Yes. So wait, Soberth's in his room?
Yeah, I'm making a bow staff out of the antlers.
Oh, okay. So you just see the door open, an Elia peeking in, closing the door, and then you just hear BAM! And if you look over, there's just a fucking arrowhead poking through. She'll go to the door that she saw Lupin come out of next. And fucking put his name tag. Continuing down the line. Allure,
Hold on, Pix is gonna open up his door and peer out. What the fuck is going on out here?
Oh, there you are. Okay, she'll go over to your door as you're opening it, as you're holding it open. Bam!
Ah! Arrowhead's like 2 inches from my face, like, ah!
I make it the name tag. It's fine. This is your room.
That's very nice, but did you have to do that while I was standing at the door?
Yes, I know it's your room now.
I needed to close the door. That thing is like 2 inches from my face.
But it's not in your face. It's in the door.
You know what? I'm too tired to argue with you. Let's just close the door and go back to bed.
Yay. And then the final one is just her room, and then she'll go to the smallest one and fucking wham. She'll go back to Pix.
Did you knock on my door?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You're gonna hear grumbling, and he's gonna open the door, and he has like his glasses half on. Yes.
Here's your X.
I
finished.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna take it. Have this look of confusion. Is there anything else?
No, that is all.
I feel like we're gonna wake up tomorrow. It's just gonna be a bunch of name tags everywhere. Like on like the ceramic bowls, just.
And then she'll
She's the type of person to label everything. Pix is gonna go into the kitchen, open up the drawers to like pull out a fork or some shit, and it's literally just gonna say fork on it.
Yeah. You don't know how, but it has an arrowhead poking through it with a little wooden disc saying fork.
It's how the label maker was made.
But yes, she'll go back downstairs and she'll chuck the remainder of the wood that she didn't form into discs into the fireplace. And she will sit there.
What was all that noise upstairs a moment ago?
Oh, it's I added name tags.
I see.
Hmm.
Very well then.
Yes.
So, you would vow.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Celeste. Is there a check I could make to know how albino drow are cheated?
How they're created is what you said, or
Treated.
history.
Any way I could have advantage for being a drow?
Yeah, I'll let you make advantage checks.
That'll be an 18.
Okay. Elia, do you happen to have this history which you can send to me? Or did you look into that? Hello?
I did a. Yes. I DM'd it to you, so I'm scrolling through there to find it real quick.
Okay, because it's gotten buried, and I just couldn't remember if you sent it to me.
Or wait, no, I sent you that information. I didn't send you the albino information.
Okie dokie.
Essentially, is this just albino drows in general? Your check?
How they're treated in society, correct?
Yeah, how would they be treated by Drow society?
Okay. So then, with her role, would she know everything, Celeste?
Yeah.
Okay, then that'll make it easier because I do remember. Essentially, the male albinos are treated as either slaves or exiled because they cannot do their job correctly. They stand out. And the female albino drows are treated as what's the word? Almost like if they were descendants of old deity of theirs.
So, in theory, she would be something akin to a noble.
Yes.
So, are you from the Underdark?
Yes.
He's very, very clearly nervous.
I didn't much appreciate it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
They thought me a descendant of Kyren Saleh. They wished me to take up her work. I did not much like that. So, too much bloodshed. That is all I...
Have you considered becoming an acolyte of Amanator?
Who?
The sun.
No. I am sorry. I do not much take a liking to deities.
I suppose I'll be in my room for the night. He's just gonna go upstairs in trance.
She will remain.
"4 hours from now, he's gonna go outside and pray to the sun when it comes up."
4 hours from now, she'll still be sitting there.
So, while you two are doing that, everybody's cozy and asleep. And I believe Allure and Liv have finished their camp and are with the rest.
That's a plan, unless Tolith and I need to discuss anything.
I believe Tolith is okay at the moment.
Yeah.
If, in the meantime, waiting for him to get back for his character, I would be up against the wind wall, writing in a notebook, just playing around with different recipe ideas.
Okay. Your wall holds up pretty decently. The wind is getting a little heavier and it is getting colder, but the fire you guys have created, assuming you've gotten everything set up, is keeping you pretty easily warm.
Yeah, I don't think I have much to do tonight unless Tolith needs to talk to me. Any?
Okay. Because I'm possibly gonna end it here with y'all sleeping. So if you guys happen to want to talk about something, just let me know.
Will do.
Alrighty, guys. I'm going to end it here then. You all are cozy and doing your different things to end the night. And we'll pick this up next week.
Good night.
Night night.